All right, we're live. What's up, y'all? Thank you, everybody, for stopping by. Another episode of Aloha Friday. We'll see how it goes. Um, yeah, I'm all over the place right now. My audio is kind of weird, but we'll see. I'm just happy to be done with work. Let's go. Finally on the weekend. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by Aloha Friday. Good to see you as well, Jay. Connor, appreciate you stopping in as well. Aloha Friday. Welcome to the Aloha Friday live stream. So yeah, we'll be busting packs. We'll do our usual thing. I've got a few things to show off. A couple of eBay pickups. I've got a couple more in the mail, and then tonight's opening is going to be 2022 Series One, first edition. It's going to be good. What's up, Mickey? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, Low Friday. Boom Slang in the house. Good to see you as well, Pops. Hello to you. Hello to baby Elizabeth. Hope you guys are having a great evening. So yeah, let's go ahead and get it started. First off, I'll show what we'll be doing tonight. Let me switch my camera over. I've got to find some new headpiece or earbuds in a bit. Just the audio just doesn't seem to be coming through very well on these, so might take me a couple minutes. But we'll do that after I take care of this. So I do have a couple of cool things to open up tonight. So tonight will be this box of 22 Series 1. This is going to be a fun rip. I think this might be one of the better hobby boxes you can buy out there. If you think about it, they cost the same as the price of the 26 Series 2, and I'd much rather rip one of these when we look at the pack odds. 1 out of 2 on gold. Those are not numbered. And then, 1 out of 3 packs on green, 1 out of 8 for orange, 1 out of 11 on red. I think greens are to 150, orange is like to 75, red is to like something low, 50, I think. Black is to like 25. So I don't know. Might be my best shot of hitting a 101 as well. Platinum, 101, 1 out of 538. That's like the lowest odds I've ever seen on a 101 hit. So I don't know. We'll see. 1 out of every 20 boxes. We'll have a good chance. Yeah, I did forget about baby Nicole. So shout out to Pops, baby Nicole, and Elizabeth as well. I thought orange was to 25. Yeah, might be, probably is. All I know is there's a lot of numbered stuff in here. There's a lot of color. I think you might get one parallel out of every pack. It'll be pretty crazy. This is a fun rip. These boxes have gone up a little bit, but I did manage to get one more. So I don't know. I'd rather open this than Series 2 2026. Although we'll probably do that next week since I do have a couple boxes of that coming in. I'm an idiot. I should have just bought more of this stuff. Yeah, what's up, Jay? Good to see you. And Chris as well. Christopher Works. Appreciate you stopping in. First though, I'll show off some pickups. Just a couple things in the mail. I ordered I bought an eBay lot of Platinum Anniversary base cards, and the great thing about this lot is there are no rookies. It was a veteran. What was it? Veteran lot. I think it was 106 cards or something like that. I got this for $30. I thought that was a pretty good deal. 30 cents a card or so on this. Usually, if you look at the previous years, most of the big name players, you're going to spend $1, $2 a card on a lot of these. So, I got 100. I think I got three packs worth, and no rookies, which is, this isn't the set to chase rookie cards out, and not out of a 500 card checklist. So, just some great names. I think I saw, let me go through and see if we can find some Hall of Famers. You have Miguel Cabrera, Pedro Martinez. Let's see. I'm going to flip through this real quick. Ricky Henderson, Steve Carlton, Ryan Sandberg, Dusty Baker. He will be a Hall of Famer. Hornsby. Yes, all the Hall of Famers, all the veterans. There's a perfect lot right here. So I got 100 cards to build the set. I guess I'm going to go and try to build a set. It is a 500 card set. So I'm going to need these cards to finish them up. There's Willie Mays, Tony Oliva, Verlander, not Kelnick. There's a Derek Jeter. And I've got a couple. Oh, Hank Aaron too. Nice. So a couple of these. There might be a Ted Williams. If I have a double, I will put one in your pile, Jay. So I've got 2 more of these. We'll look through these eventually. I got some email, or not email. Email you can't pull out of your mailbox, right? But okay, I had a redemption out with Panini. It was like 6 years overdue, something like that. It's like for a 2019 Alek Manoah draft picks. That dude's almost out of the league at this point. He had a couple of nice years with the Blue Jays, but then I don't know. He's had some, I don't know how to say it. Basically, he's kind of fallen out of favor. But waiting 6 years for that redemption, they did send me a replacement. So they did send me in to replace the Alek Manoah draft picks from 2019 autograph. They sent me a Jesus Luzardo rookie ticket. So that alone, I thought was pretty good. I would have done 1-for-1 on that. Luzardo's pretty decent pitcher, I think, with the Phillies now. Probably like 4th in the rotation after what? They got a bunch of good. Sanchez, Wheeler, Aaron Nola. Yeah, he's probably like 4th in that rotation. But pretty decent one there. But they also sent me a 2025 football Sparkle pack. So we're going to rip this bad boy later on tonight. This is fun. One, I never would open this. I never buy one of these. But if they're going to send me one for free, then we got to open it. This is like $100 pack. I think there's like 3 or 4 cards in here. And then it's this year's NFL. So maybe we'll pull a big rookie. Maybe not. Hopefully get maybe a Raiders PC card. That's kind of the idea. So that'll be for later. And then let's go ahead and check out this 22 Series 1. I'll show you why this is a good product. We should get 1 out of 2 on the gold foil boards. That's usually the jumbo only parallel. So we should get 10 of those out of this, 24 packs. 10 of those. I'll stop talking. We'll start ripping. 10 of those out of the box, or 12 of those out of the box. I can't do math. And then we should get a ton of numbered parallels out of this thing. So yeah, I've seen boxes of 26 Series 1 or Series 2. I guess I've been partaking of a few breaks. If you guys are interested in some more reasonable breaks, either the carddeal.com or Nala Bear Rips, both excellent. Both excellent card community breakers. Do a few breaks on the cheaper side, I suppose. Fun to take part in. All right, let's check this out though. $150 for this box. They went up a little bit. I think these used to be about. I was getting these for like $120 a box, and at that price point, this is a bargain. And I think at $150, it's still pretty good. Hey, what's up, Barry? Barry, good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday. But all right, let's what's up with these packs? I think I bought one of those MJ Holdings tins, and they had one of these packs, and I pulled like a I don't know, something number like 15, and then I was like, oh wow, this product's pretty good. So I looked it up, and then that's kind of how I found out these boxes got pretty cheap. So there's also chances at autographs in here. Yeah, we got a gold foil board in there. So there's Chris Bryant, Framber Valdez first, Andrew Heaney, Mitch Haniger. Didn't he leave the Mariners and then now he's back on the Mariners? Is that how that works? Nicky Lopez, Mateo Kluber, Brady Singer, gold foil board. So these are nice. Hey, what's up, Troy? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Adam Duvall with the Braves chop, I'm guessing right there. But where did my sleeves go? Yeah, I don't know. We might rip the Sparkle pack later on, a little later on. Once everybody's in here. But yeah, there are a few good rookies in this 22 Series 1. J-Rod, Bobby Witt, and the big ones all came in update, but at least in Series 1, you got Cal Raleigh, you got Jarren Duran, you got a couple other pretty decent rookies in this class. I mean, there's one guy we don't talk about anymore, Mr. WF, for those in the know. Hopefully we don't pull any of his cards tonight, but if it happens, it happens. When I was looking up doing some homework on this box, I found a video from Jabs claiming that this was $1,000 product. So I don't know. These boxes got down to like a little over $100 at one point. So that Mariners, come on, Cal Raleigh, Kyle Lewis, former Rookie of the Year. I saw that. It was 3-0, Troy, when I looked. And then I've still got. Do I still have the? No, I closed. I must have closed it, but I know we're winning 3-0 when I left it. Tomorrow, Andrew Vaughn stars, and then Wheeler shares or Burns. So if you see something like this, Otani or something, that's what you're looking for. Aaron Judge, you're looking for big veterans in parallel. I think are the case. Otani to 75 or red parallel or something like that. I think he's still with the Angels in this set. All right, we got to go a little quicker. Otherwise, we'll never get through this box. But yeah, look at that. Is that 2 numbered parallels in there? That's sick. Oh, and a black. All right, this will be a fun pack. Mike Minor, super short print, Jose Altuve, Escobar, Yadier Molina. You get something like Yadi Molina would be pretty sweet. Will Smith, Mike Yastrzemski. You know what? That is a second Yastrzemski error. They never get this guy's name right on any cards. I think they also did that in Topps Archives this last year. It's hilarious. All right, black parallel for the Phillies. All right, Bryce Harper. Who the heck is Freddie Galvis? Number 25. Freddie Galvis at 25. Freddie Peralta. This should be the 75. This is a 150. How about that? 2 numbered cards in one pack. That's sick. There's a Jesus Luzardo. So, yeah, this is a fun product. I'm guessing we're going to get somewhere around anywhere between 8 to 10 numbered cards out of this box. Maybe more. Who knows? I put the little standy thingies. Oh, there they are. Trying to get a little bit more organized, or I'm supposed to bring these in a little bit so then people can see or something like that. Then point the camera down. I don't know. That doesn't look right. I got to figure out the camera setup eventually. We'll put them back there. Otherwise, I'm going to knock these over. That's going to suck. 1 numbered card, 2 numbered cards out of that pack. If they put Altuve on a 5x7, would it be a mega super short print? I don't know. It wouldn't be a short. It would just be a short print. SP, not a SSP at that point. There we go. Next pack. Yeah, another green parallel. Those would be the 150. And it's a 330 card set. So I mean, you got to have this many numbered cards to have a chance at a big name veteran. So hopefully we'll pull at least one nice veteran. Nate Pearson on the green to 150. I got one named Nate. Was it Freddie Galvis, Freddie Peralta, Andrew Vaughn, Nate Pearson, a 150, 3rd numbered card out of 4 packs. Sick. This is fun. I did look at the auto checklist. There's not huge names on there, but there are some pretty decent ones. I was hoping to see, if there was an Otani autograph on the checklist, I'm sure these boxes would be probably at least double the price. So that probably is one of the reasons why it's not a particularly expensive product. All right, just a gold foil board. Keegan Aiken, Bregman, Lester, there's Zach Wheeler, Mookie Betts, Soler, Corbin Burns. For the Tigers, Miggy, Gregory Soto, gold foil board. And a strikeout leaders, AL strikeout leaders. Now, the gold foil board used to be the jumbo exclusive back in 22. Now they replaced it by something I think it's called like the heck is it called? Sand glitter. Jordan hit 2 home runs in the first inning, got 6 RBIs. What the heck? That's crazy. Well, go and dig up your Jordans. I'm happy I got a couple of his autos. There you go. 2 numbered cards again in this pack. Mustakas, J-Ram, Rosario, come on, Vladdy Jr., He-Man Choi, Whit Merrifield, Miguel Sano. All right. Is that gold? Okay, might be gold. I thought it was red. Green parallel. Oh, there we go. There you go. That's what I was looking for right there. That's sick right there. Shohei Ohtani green foil board. And I think that'll be the 150. And the Marlins team card. Is that orange? Orange to 75. So that is kind of what I was digging around in these boxes for. I was hoping to get something like this. That's a nice pull right there. Ohtani to 150. Green parallel. Sick pull. Nice. Yeah. Thanks, man. That is pretty fire. I've been pretty hot lately, though. I mean, last week we pulled the OV. Off camera, I pulled a big insert. I'll show that one off a little later out of Bowman. Longest pack odds of any card I've ever opened out of a pack. But there it is, Shohei Ohtani, number 75 or 150 on the Ohtani. So yeah, Freddie Galvis. Make way for Mr. Shohei Ohtani. Last card, John Segura. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just open half this box and then we'll save the other half for a little later, since this might take a little bit of time here. Bring some folks onto the panel. I do have that Panini Prizm Sparkle pack as well. This is going to be fun. You can pull 101 rookie autos out of here. You know, there's some. I think there's some numbered stuff in there as well. If we pull like a Cam Ward or Jackson Dart, that could be pretty big as well. But yeah, this is a fun product. I mean, yeah, another, is that orange parallel? I got the light on too bright here. Oh man, I don't know what's going on. All right, but we'll continue. Jake Rogers, Morton, Pearson, Rogers, Gonzalez, Urshela, and Taiwan Walker. Is that pink? That might be the 5. Oh, that's the 50. The red parallel. Something's up with my lighting. I gotta figure this out real quick. Maybe if I put it away, how's this gonna work? All right, red parallel. I don't know. We'll figure out. Nothing's working tonight. So if I remember, people were pulling 9 to 10 numbered cards out of these boxes. Yeah, they're pretty crazy. I mean, what do we got so far? I mean, we've only opened like 4 or 5 packs. We already got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards already. We've only opened like 6 packs so far. So 1 out of 3 on the greens, which are 1. So we should get, like, odds wise, we should get plus the other colors, which is easy. So should be, 11 or 12 numbered parallel boxes. Hey, what's up, Aries of the World? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. That 06. Oh, that's a nice one. Probably might be close to the box. Is that another? Is that gold or is that red or orange? I'm like colorblind tonight for some reason. The heck is up with my lighting in here? Soto, Zimmerman, Gurriel, Bo Bichette, Sean Manaea, Michael Pineda. I think this will be the 50 again. A 12 out of 75. So yeah, tons of numbered stuff in this product, man. I don't know. I might have to go see about securing a few of these boxes so we can rip, later on down the road, a few months or a couple years from now. Would be a really fun rip, I think. So there's a black parallel as well. All right, let's keep on going. Yeah, Aaron Judge. Come on, Aaron Judge. 101. This product has like the lowest odds on a 101 I've ever seen. It's like 1 out of 500, which is like pretty easy for a 101 card. Josh Naylor. He'd be cool to get a parallel of. Class A. There's an Aaron Judge, and the first edition has his first edition little stamp here, or it's printed there, I guess. So that's how you can tell it's a first edition card. Other than that, there's no difference between this and Series 1, the 150 card set. All right. If that was 2024, I'd be pretty psyched to get a Pirates pitcher, rookie card. Hoy Park. Well, that's not bad. He might be like a Korean KBO player, maybe. That's kind of cool. Number 150 there. Sick. Yeah, this is probably the way to go. What is this? About $650 a pack, 24 packs, something like that, around there. You can do the math. Trying to think if I had any food. I had hot dogs and rice for dinner tonight. Shoyu hot dog and rice. That's what I had for dinner. It's pretty good. And macaroni salad while I was watching the first half of the World Cup. USA was playing tonight. Looks like they won what 4-1 is what Troy said. So big win. I think Paraguay, pretty strong team. Any team from South America that makes it to a World Cup. This is a numbered Tyler Glass now. Should be a pretty decent team. No pushover. So big win for Team USA tonight. Yeah, heck yeah. I think the last time I watched, I watched the World Cup whenever the USA is playing. But one of my favorite memories is watching. What was it? It might have been 2014. It was a knockout round game. They played Ghana. That was exciting. That game went to overtime. Super fun. One of my favorite memories of watching a sporting event. It was a round 32 or round of 16 knockout game, which we lost in extra time. So, but super exciting. There's Mike Trout. It's a cool image. The one thing about this Series 1, no inserts, no short prints. So it's pretty much all parallels or nothing. All right, gold parallel here for the Reds, Wade Miley. And I don't know, I'm guessing that's orange for Washington. Washington was pretty terrible in these years. Alcides Escobar, numbered 2. Oh, wow. 7/10 on that one. That's sick. Yeah, so lots of low numbered stuff. I mean, you got a couple of good chances. I don't know any product nowadays, where you'll pull a 2 low numbered cards, one out of 10 and 1 out of 25 out of this box alone. So, hey, what's up, Collector Holic? Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday. Just I know we've done this before, the 22 Series 1. Yeah, I definitely think this is one of my favorite openings to do. That's for sure. All right, I should hurry up a little bit. We got another green parallel here. 1 out of 3 on the greens to 150. It's kind of crazy. There's a Schwarber, Salvador Perez, Edwin Diaz, green parallel to 150 for the Doyers. Hey, that's not bad either. Albert Pujols, future Hall of Famer. Sick. To 150. Look at that wall of stats right there. That's how you had a good career. 3,301 hits. Sick pull right there. Albert Pujols. Diamondbacks got the win tonight. Jay says it's 0-0, top of the 4th. Cubs are playing at this time? Oh, wow. Okay. Well, I don't know what that is. That's number 2. And I think this might be one of those like all-star inserts or something like that. There's like one insert set in this entire product. That might be it. It's like a super short print case hit type of product or card. Joe Musgrove. Could be an auto too. The colors, Cole. Yeah, let's see. This could be an autograph. All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, no freaking way. If this is an autograph, I know who this is. What a trash auto right there. You know what? No, you don't even get a sleeve, Mr. Wander Franco. Wander Franco autograph to 100. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. Could give me a numbered card instead. All right. We'll just go right by that one. Tampa Bay Wander. That would have been such a huge hit in 2022, though. That would have went hard right there. Number to 100 on the rookie auto. Tampa Bay again. Okay, Joey Wendell. If we pulled another Wander Franco, I would have been like, okay, whatever. Wendell number to 50. Sick. Wander Franco to what is this? We're like 4 years late on that one right there. Oh man, yeah, I'll probably burn it or trash it or something like that. Luke Weaver, 29 to 100 on that. That would have been a huge hit in 2022. Like we would have been going crazy if we pulled that out of 2022. Keston Hura, not bad, to 75. I'm surprised at how cheap this box is still. You know, 150 for this box. Probably the best budget rip, I think. In 150 isn't a small amount of money. I understand that, but you know, in the today's modern hobby, it kind of is. It is a pretty reasonable rip. Definitely better than Series 1 or Series 2. If we did Series 2 hobby, I think we'd definitely wouldn't be having as good of a time here. Didi Gregorius. There's our Reds team card. Is that Joey Votto right there? Who else on there? Castellanos. Pretty sweet there. Andrelton Simmons. Gold parallel, not numbered. Yeah, it seems like you get one nice parallel out of every pack. Either gold parallel, numbered card, sometimes 2 numbered cards, sometimes 1 gold, 1 numbered, sometimes a Wander Franco autograph. Oh man, that could have been anybody else on that checklist. I would have been happy with it. Hayward, Arenado, blowing bubble gum there. Tommy Pham, Matt Chapman, Hanser, Alberto, Luke Weaver for the Diamondbacks to 75. Lots of to 75 out of here. It feels like that's like the 4th or 5th one there. Pretty crazy. Another numbered parallel. All right. What do we have left? Well, we got about 6 packs left, so we're almost done with this. I'm guessing we're going to get a lot of gold parallels now because we haven't seen too many of those. Feels like every pack has just been numbered card left and right. There's a Tatis, Kyle Higashioka, gold parallel, Avisel Garcia. We just got stack of parallels, numbered cards, gold foil boards. Crazy. All right, gold foil board. Yeah, you know what? All the numbered cards seem to be on the top of the box here. Kennedy, Kepler, Jacob deGrom. Just need a nice vet to finish it out here. Salvador Perez. That's kind of nice. That's pretty nice, actually. I like that one. Chad Pinder on the back. Perez gold. You know, the jumbo boxes, you only got 5 gold foil boards. And out of these Series 1 boxes, we're getting 12, I think, or something like that. 1 out of 2 pack odds should get 12. So, you know, if you open a 22 Series 1 jumbo, you only get 5 of those gold foil boards. The non-Series 1. Yeah, another gold foil board. Yes. All our number cards are on the top. We'll see if maybe we'll get one more. Clayton Kershaw there. Pete Alonso, horizontal. Matt Olson again. Ha-Seong Kim. Is that rookie card? No, he's 21. All right, gold parallel for the Twins. Miguel Sano. There's a Bryce Harper. So I might actually be close to finishing this first edition set. I've got to go find my box. Maybe I'll try to see if I can put together a first edition set. That'd be kind of cool, you know, to have the first edition set. What else? There's an opening day. What other first Series 1 variations do they make? Opening day is in the same design. There's a regular Series 1. There's a Topps UK, Topps Japan edition. Like, there's a lot of different sets for this product. So there are a lot of numbered parallels out there for this stuff. Austin Riley, Odor, Donaldson, Was that Bryce Harper? That's kind of cool. Bryce Harper on there. Welts. Pretty nice one there. Albert Pujols, base card. Gold parallel. Was that four straight packs, no numbered hits? Looks like we slowed down a little bit here. They went up a little bit when Cal Raleigh was hot, since I know his rookie card's in here. And then they went back down, I think. Just people kind of forgot about it. But yeah, these boxes are pretty cheap for what they are. Max Scherzer, Spencer Howard, Kessinhira, Omar Narvaez, Brewers, Roldis Chapman. At least one is on the cover. Yeah, that's hilarious. Oh boy. Of all the autographs to get. Come on, Topps. What about a monster hit in 2022, though? That's for sure. Freddie Freeman, Rizzo, Soto, Waino, Berrios, Priso. Brandon Marsh is a rookie in here. That's not bad. Gold rookie. Brandon Marsh. Adam Frazier. I ran out of sleeves. That's a good thing. It seems like every pack on the bottom, nothing but gold parallels, which is fine. I pulled a ton of numbered stuff out of here. There's no baseball next year. I vote no cards either. That's a possibility. We'll see how that all shakes out with the lockout here. What's up, Dr. Mantis? Appreciate you stopping by. Aloha Friday. All right, last pack. We'll finish up with the Sparkle pack. That'll be the grand finale. But yeah, pretty sure we can't beat that the Shohei Ohtani. There's something weird. The way that these packs are wrapped up is kind of weird. All right, one last numbered parallel for the road. Green parallel. Joey Votto, Kimbrel, Hyun-Jin Ryu, Dubon, Romuto, Buster Posey. Last base card there. And our last numbered parallel for the Dodgers. Mookie Betts. Let's go. How about that? That's nice. So we got, yeah, pretty good box. This is a good box. What do we get here? Let's count this up. Some numbered stuff in that this pile here. Big old pile of base set cards. Probably try to finish up a set. Well, I don't know. I got to go look for my other first edition cards. We might be close to a base set here. 24 times 10. We get 240 cards out of here. Probably about 200 base cards or so. That's probably about 2/3 of the set. So if I got the right collation on another box, might be able to finish the set. I didn't see the first edition Ohtani. Well, this one. I did get this one. All right. So we got a numbered autograph. Franco to 100. Congratulations. Well, not really. And then we got, what do we get here? Oh, it's color. This is crazy. Trying to split out all the numbered stuff from the gold parallels. All right, we got 1, 2, 3. Nice Brandon Marsh. 4, 5. Bryce Harper. 6, 7. I lost count. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gold parallels. 1 out of 2, just like it says on the box. All right, numbered stuff. We got 2, 3, 4. All right, green parallels. Well, except for that one, we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 green parallels, number to 150. Oh boy, what do you got here? Number to 75. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of those. 2 reds to 50. Wendell, Taiwan Walker. 1 black to 25. Freddie Galvis. Alcides Escobar, number to 10. 7 to 10, and the big hit. Shohei Ohtani to 150. So that was a fun box. Total numbered parallels 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 numbered parallels, 15 with the auto. Crazy box. That was fun. What box out there can you pull 15 numbered parallels? That was sick. About my Royals. Let's see. We didn't get any Royals. Wander's not a Royal. 2026 Series 2 is a Trout Neto opening the packs. Yeah, I saw that one. That was kind of cool. Oh, there you go. Salvador Perez, gold parallel. Series 1. We pulled a couple Royals in there. Big on the Dodgers. We got Mookie Betts, Pujols, and we got Shohei Ohtani. So, all right, last final event, 2025 Silver Sparkle Pack. So, never opened one of these. I only watched the most, the big rippers. They always, silver packs. We're gonna rip 15 of these silver packs, and they're like $500 a pack. So this is like a big treat, I suppose. I would never open these if I didn't get one for free from Panini. So here we go, 2025 Prizm Sparkle Pack. I don't know. This feels dirty, but all right, here we go. Let's see what we got here. Oh, this is football. I'm pretty sure it's football, right? All right, first one. Well, that's not a white sparkle. Riley Leonard. Red sparkle? Are these numbered? Maybe they're red sparkle packs. I don't know. All right, Riley Leonard. Got our rookie. Derwin James Jr. And our last card. I guess I pulled it the wrong way. The rookie's always on the back. Chop Robinson. Green. 8 of 9 on that. That's kind of cool. 8 of 9 on the Chop Robinson. Yeah, that's like the lowest numbered Panini parallel I've ever pulled out of football. That's for sure. So that was fun. What, that took like 20 seconds to rip that 3-card pack. But 8 of 9 on the Chop Robinson. That's kind of sick. And Dolphins fans out there. 8 of 9. Or is that 6 of 8? I can't tell. You tell me, 6 of 8 or 8 of 9? Who knows? Kind of a color match. I mean, it's a green parallel. 8 of 9 or 6 of 8? I can't tell. 6 of 8. 6 of 8, since that's low. All right, what's up, Lucy? Good to see you. And all right, open up the panel. Talk sports. Talk collectibles. All that good stuff. Show off your collections. Talk World Cup. World Cup went on. I guess I got a couple other things. We got Bowman we got still some platinum baseball. We might do this later on. Got a few more things on the wall of wax up there. But let me drop the link for folks who are interested. Talk collectibles, sports, all that good stuff. And I know, yeah, while I go through and top load all the stuff that I have here. Oh, dang. Sorry, I was in a break. I'm just looking to see what the hits were. I just bought a couple of really cheap teams. I think I have the Diamondbacks and I have the Nationals on this one. So seeing if there's anything on the wall there for me. I see a golden mirror. Taylor Ward. Nice pull. Nice pull there. If nothing else, I'm just going to go ahead and top load a lot of this stuff that I had here. And I don't know, my headset. I've got to figure out the headset. All right. I see. Can't even hear anybody. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, man?
And hey, good to see you, Sam. How you doing tonight?
How's it going?
What's up? Ooh, platinum hobby box, huh?
I got a few boxes today, so
sweet.
One baseball, one football, and one wrestling.
Nice. Well, that looks like fun. I'll do platinum. This stuff is pretty fire. Hobby boxes look pretty decent too.
I did open one already, And I'll show you what I pulled so far. I pulled out of 25.
Oh, that's nice.
Topps logo out of 499.
Rookie card. That's a pretty decent one too.
Cal Ripken.
Great one there. Great Hall of Famer record. Hold the record most games played. Brooks Baldwin. I pulled his Archives autograph. That one's not all that great of an auto.
No, not really, but it's been fun. So
it's been fun. Good luck. You know what? There's image variations and there's city variations as well.
Yes, there are a lot of variations. So if you see something that I miss, please let me know.
All right. Good luck. This product is fire. Let me know if you want to get rid of those base cards. I'm gonna build the set.
Yeah. I'll toss those your way. I have so much base. I gotta get.
Yeah, I'll give you something nice for it.
I know you like set collecting, so. Kowser.
I actually am. I saw he pulled the Golden Mirror. Sick. Taylor Ward Golden Mirror. What else did he pull? Did I hit it?
Machado. Rodriguez. Austin Wells.
Okay, I'm watching myself. Oh, snap. Orange Vlad Jr. to 25?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. I was watching something else. I'm being directed to watch two things at once. I can't multitask here. Nice hit. What was a big hit? Did I get something? All right. After we see what Sam pulls out of his box, I'll definitely go back and look. Wait, what am I looking at here? Yeah, I'm confused. Expo. Oh, shoot. That was Vlad Sr.? Oh, that is for the Nationals. Holy cow. I was thinking Vlad Jr. for the freaking Blue Jays because it looked blue. It looked blurry. I do have the Nats, which are the Expos. Sick. Who is the Austin Wells rookie?
Responsible.
Oh, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. Let me hop back in real quick. I'll tell Nala thanks for hitting that one for me. I got half a case of these blasters that came in the mail the other day, so I stashed them away where I can't reach them.
Rocker.
Oh, shoot.
Diamondbacks, Randy Johnson.
Number?
Another one.
Wait, hold on. Oh, the insert. That's pretty sweet.
And
oh, and the base card.
Yeah.
×2. Hayden Bird song.
Yellow. Nice. So many of these cards are horizontal.
Well, it's the whole set, right? 55 is a horizontal design.
Yeah.
So and
So
56, which is next year's, will
Do
also
they
be
make
horizontal.
binders that have like horizontal slots?
They do. Eight cards 2 wide and then 4 high on the
I couldn't get used to that, man. Early on in life, I learned how to count by nines just because of those 9 pocket holders. I couldn't change my math to 8.
I had an idea where I'd turn the binder sideways and then load them in left to right that way.
Wait, the
I'll tell you
centering
when
on some
once I
of these
start
are.
bindering it up.
We have the centering on some of those.
I've noticed the centering's not all that good on this set.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't that good back in '56 either. So
True. I wanted a blaster too. Someone bought them all at my LCS. Yeah. Oh man, that's a bummer.
I'm gonna have to speed run
Rock.
a little bit.
Ooh, Bob Gibson.
Bob Gibson 250.
Sick.
Beltran. All right. Sorry, 1 second. I will be right back. I gotta do something real quick.
oh my God, Mallory would have hit that better.
Yeah. Sure. All right. Sorry. One more. No. Stream with some friends.
Oh, shoot. My bad.
Is that
Ooh,
Pop?
man. That's cool.
Oh, that's look on the back too.
That is cool.
Yeah, I like those. That's a nice insert set.
Rushing to 150. I got 8 more packs.
Hunting was super hot earlier this year. Anything Dodgers right now is red hot and fire.
There's an orange.
Oh, 25. That's a 25. Hopefully that's an auto.
Ooh.
Hey, that's a big one right there. That's freaking huge. Dude.
Sorry, dog's going nuts once. Porsche, it's okay.
You have a treat there.
Nice.
Yeah,
Mike
but-
Schmidt.
Just give her
Sick.
more pieces. That's a nice card. Oh, that's a nice Reggie Jackson too. Ooh, city version. Bo Jackson.
Let me know if you want to trade that. That's sick.
That is a nice card.
Yeah, some big. This is a good box. This is a pretty good
Yeah.
box. That's a huge vet auto, Hall of Famer auto to 25 too.
That's a
probably
nice
half a
autograph,
box
too.
right there.
He's got a really nice auto.
Yeah, Mike Schmidt. He's got a great auto. Huge
Couple more
pull right
packs.
there.
Volpe. Melvin, Thurman Munson. Ooh, James Wood.
That's good too.
Yeah. Webb. I'm pretty happy with both of these boxes. They've been a fun opening.
Yeah, if you see the blasters anywhere, buy as many as you can.
There's a nice Mike Trout. And Brian Hayes. Yeah, they're definitely hard to find.
I didn't see the restock at my Walmart this week, so I'm going to check tomorrow morning when I wake up.
Some Kim. Chase Petty. 2 more packs. Course. Ooh. Yamamoto. Saberhagen and Yogi Berra. All right. Last pack. as a Mariner. Huh. Nice. Oh,
Yep.
I mean,
Before he was a Ranger, he was a Mariner. Before he was a Yankee, he was a Ranger, and he was a Mariner.
these two cards right here are solid. That definitely a good box.
Very nice. That Mike Schmidt. He doesn't sign too much from what I've seen. So
I'm gonna step away for a bit. I'll leave my camera on, but I'm gonna put it on mute. So I'll let you
sounds
guys know.
good. Good. Nice rip. That was sweet. So who's still playing tonight right now? I'm looking at the Cubs. Hey, the Cubs are up 2-0 now.
2-0, top 5. I got that on, and I'm watching the news because they're taking the graffiti off of the Kennedy Center.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm waiting for that to be removed.
All right, let's see the looking at there's actually a bunch of games going on right now. I guess it's not that late. Well, it is kind of late.
It is. It's 10:30 here.
Yeah, what the heck? There's like 1, 2, how many games? There's like 4 games still going tonight.
Get out.
Hey.
Yes. 5-0 Cubbies.
5-0 Cubbies. Michael Busch, 3-run home
Michael
run.
Busch. So I got to go rescue a baby chipmunk today.
Oh, you did?
My friend, a couple doors down, you've heard me talk about him. My friend Kevin. He told me a couple days ago he thought something was crawling on him when he was sleeping, but he wasn't sure. It could be his medications and stuff. That boy sends me a 1-word text that says help. I go there. He's practically standing on the chair, pointing at his shredder and be like, there's a groundhog under there. There's a groundhog. You go there, it's just
well, at least he didn't roll over, the wrong way and like
right,
something like that.
Yeah, and I mean that poor thing was under there, scared as shit, because Kev got a cat. So the cat either chased it in the house the other day or brought it in. And he has a habit of propping his door open, so I got to go catch it.
It was crazy.
Oh, it was really easy to catch, but that's because it was so damn scared. It froze, and I just dropped the towel on it and bent over and picked it up.
That's tough. Is there like an animal rescue or shelter nearby that takes them in or anything? Or
well, the chipmunk wasn't hurt one bit. He was just terrified. He probably got all comfortable living in Kevin's house for 2 days despite the cat. Because as I'm letting it go, Kevin's dumbass is standing out there with his door open, and the thing made a beeline for it again. So he had to hurry up and shut the door. I'm like, just shut your damn door.
That's crazy. I was thinking, what, Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Yeah.
Rescue Rangers?
Yeah. But I filmed it and put it on my channel.
Oh, that's cool.
Once I caught it, yeah.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that a little later on. That's pretty sweet.
Here, let me...
did you watch the World Cup today?
I did not.
That's okay.
I've been watching Name Come Off Wall all day. And I'm not Mr. Political, but I've been watching that.
I see. Mets and Braves are still playing. Who else is still going? Rockies and Athletics. Gage Jump. Who's this guy? He's been pretty good from what I've heard. Athletics. Pretty decent. Got NBA Finals tomorrow night. Freaking Game 5. It's going to be good. I think oh, yeah. Let me see. Oh, that's so cute.
Yeah, those are peanuts right beside him to show you how small he is. Yeah.
That is wild.
I'm just holding him in the palm of my hand under the towel, and he's not even moving or tensing up to jump or nothing.
Sweet.
That poor thing was so scared, but it's all good.
That's cool. Well, at least he did a good deed. That was
I
pretty
mean,
nice.
all he did is send me a one-word text. All it said was it's cool.
Oh,
I think that was
Cubs
probably the most
5-0.
enjoyable.
It's been a wild run for the Cubs
Yeah.
lately, hasn't it?
Ain't been nothing wild about it except for it's wild that these guys think they can actually play freaking baseball lately. That's the only wild thing about that run they've been on. Wild
looks like
freaking ways to lose.
Looks like they just had a bad run, and then seems like they're figuring it out again. So
we had 2 10-game winning streaks and then played like freaking an underwear streak.
true. So true. First 2 games of the College World Series played today. I saw some crazy endings. That was at the. I've been watching a little bit of College World Series. It's been good, or maybe I was at regionals, so up to the College World Series. So that'll be fun. All right, let me see what's going on. Hey, what's up, Speed Racer? Appreciate you stopping by. Good to see you. All right, let's try now. Save that for later.
So the neighbor lady had a bunch of kittens the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gonna adopt any?
I don't know. I don't know. Pencil's been pretty damn sick. She ain't hardly moved in a week.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, and it's not sitting well with me. What up, guys?
Lots of home runs in the Super Regionals. Hey, what's up, Adam? Good to see you.
I'm pretty irritated that she ain't feeling good right now.
Yeah. How old is Pencil?
13, 14.
Okay, it's kind of getting up in there in cat years.
Yeah, and her hips are going out.
Let's see. What about some Bowman? Oh, I didn't show that big hit from Bowman from earlier. Check this out. Hold this sometime this week. 1 out of 10 Paul Skeens. Almost says 101 there if you look carefully. Look, 101. But this is the longest pack odds pull I think I've ever had. I looked on the website, it said 1 out of a million packs. Something like that.
Bad. Not bad. Go sell it.
Yeah. That one's gonna be up for sale. So I'll probably throw it on eBay. See what that does. Yeah, almost error.
Yeah.
101 error. Look, they put zeros next to it, but it's really a 101 error. almost. But how you guys doing? Aries World, Speed Racer. Appreciate you guys. Good to see you. Hope you guys are having a blessed Friday. Pulled this nice Shohei Ohtani green parallel tonight to 150. Probably the best pull of the night. couple other. Open that Prizm Sparkle pack. Got a rookie quarterback. Wrong rookie quarterback. What is Riley Leonard doing these days?
I never heard of any of them three guys.
Well, he played for Notre Dame. He might have a Notre Dame following, so that might be a pretty nice one there. You know, they played for the national championship one year, or very close to it, I think. At least in the playoff, college football playoff. So some pretty nice stuff.
All I gotta say about Notre Dame is roll tide.
Yeah. yeah. Found the strange one yesterday. I pulled a numbered card and it's out of 25. That's crazy. It doesn't say the first number. Oh, that's a true error card then, huh? If it was stamped, that's pretty wild.
Yeah, I'd research it.
What product? What player? What set?
Yeah.
I'm curious now.
Yeah, I am too.
I'll show you this
what
crazy
were the
error
odds of
card
just pulling a regular one
that I had somewhere. Hold on, let's see if I can find that error card. That was just this one right here. Check this error card out right here. Well, this one is just misstamped completely, right? So the nameplate should be down here, right? There should be the team name in these little boxes and the player's name. But you see up there, I mean, obviously this is Detroit Tiger.
Yeah,
but you see the Stadium Club stamp is off to it, should be up here.
Yeah, that's miscut.
No, it's cut fine. It's misstamped, right? Where the stamp should be up here. So this should be up here, basically, on the next card up.
Yep. Okay, yeah. I should have kept my mouth shut.
Jake Rogers. So this is kind of a crazy error card that I've had.
Well, you should find out when Michael Brantley's signing and walk it to him and be like, "Hey, will you sign this for me?"
Yeah, maybe he TTMs or something. I'll send him this card.
It says it's you.
Yeah. Return to sender.
Come on, say yeah.
I'm wondering, I've never seen that before. It's from a NWSL, which is women's soccer. That's cool. Nope on the TTM. Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, you're going to have to go meet them.
Yeah, to see.
Yeah, later, Sean.
All right, take care, Sean. Have a great weekend. Appreciate you stopping by.
10 minutes and you're not even done building the scaffolding yet. Ugh.
There you go.
Sorry if I'm distracted.
I think we're all distracted tonight. I can barely hear out of my earbuds. I got to get a new set of earbuds.
Well,
I'm watching hot over here. I'm gonna cut my hair.
I've been thinking about it.
Yeah.
Me
too. All right, you know what? It's NBA Finals. We should open some basketball. We got this thing lying around on that top shelf. Here's a nice Amazon special. I found these on Amazon for like $20. So we may as well rip one.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, you never know. You might find something on there.
Yeah.
And you know they're not going to blow up because they've been pre-X-rayed just in case there's explosives in them.
All right, I'm shaking the box just to listen to see if anything's ticking in here.
Yeah, it's been pre-X-rayed, so you're not getting any dangerous metal in there.
Should have listened to Collectorholic when he said, go find all those Jalen Brunson rookie cards, because I think his those words are turning out to be pretty prophetic right there. But this is the T-Mall version, so this is, I guess, meant for Asia. This is like almost a semi hobby box for like $20. It's like the cheapest hobby box or a non-retail product I've ever found. It Illusions basketball, so it should be fun. Parkside Beechwood brand. Oh, Beechwood brand 2025. Number or not numbered to 25, just /25. Yeah. He said. That's weird. That's weird. I wonder if they're all, maybe they're not numbered, but they just put the
yeah, could be.
There's that many of them.
Because I'm thinking back in the early days, a numbered card, 1 of 25,000.
Yeah.
Oh my God! You pulled a 1 of 5,000. You were like king of the cards for the week.
I still got my Shaquille O'Neal Classic 1 of 9,600. I think it says.
Yeah.
Or 1 out of 64,000.
Yeah.
Super limited.
Like that. Yeah.
Hey, that was cool to me, And it sounded like a small number when I was a kid. So
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Jimmy Buckets. Valachunas. Miles Bridges. And this is a parallel. I don't know what that is. That's kind of cool. Ooh, circles. There's a Franz Wagner rookie card. That's not bad. Hey, what's up, Dan? Dan Allshaw. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping by. See some Jalen Brunson, huh? Draymond Green. Oh, I feel dirty after that. Hey, there's Mr. Alex Caruso. This guy's balling out. Austin Reeves, rookie year. Austin Reeves, rookie year. I guess Caruso too, huh? There we go. There's a nice pull right there. Mr. Stephen Curry. Greatest shooter of all time. I think so. Sick one right there. Steph Curry insert. Devontae Graham. Dominique Wilkins. Prices quadrupled on the Brunson rookie cards, and I said that a week ago. I was buying them for $10. Yeah. You're right. I bought a Wemby rookie card, and I had a couple nice Jalen Brunsons. So I have the Jalen Brunson, at least a base Prizm. That's kind of the rookie I usually want. There we go. There's a Cade Cunningham rookie card right there. That's a nice pull. Yeah, the Cade, the Steph Curry. I've still got a few of these stashed away as well. So a couple of nice Steph Curry insert. Is that just the name of the insert? Amazing.
They're not even trying anymore. Let's call this insert set insert.
Yay. Or something. Yeah. I don't know. Wow. It's freaking dumb. Cade Cunningham. Yeah, it's good seeing everybody tonight. I always appreciate everyone stopping by. Good to see you too, Lucy. Good to see everyone. All right, second pack. I think we're getting like one red parallel, one of those red scopes or whatever parallel is. Con Sexton, Carmelo, Tobias Harris, Tim Hardaway. There's a red. Oh, that's like a scary Shaq though, man. That red. He looks like almost like he's like demonic or something. There's our red parallel, Shaquille O'Neal. I like that one. I'll collect anything Shaq. Jalen Suggs. Ayo Dosunmu. LaMarcus Aldridge. This might be one of his last cards and he was a good player too. Steve Nash. Anthony Simmons. Jericho Sims. And Keon Johnson. Nice seeing some quality pulls. Picked up 4 packs of Fleer Patchworks, man. You know what? I love how you find some of that older wax And love to see you open that stuff. If you ever decide to make any videos, let us all know. That stuff is cool. All those older packs. I never got to open any of those since I wasn't in the hobby at the time. Kevin Herter, Embiid, Dame Dollar, Aldama, rookie, Ben Wallace. There you go. There's a nice insert right there. Luka Doncic. Wonder if he'll end up on the Lakers next year. That's got a cool foil pattern. These have almost like a. This set reminds me a lot of Fleer Metal. That's why I kind of like it. Maybe that's why. Trae Young on the Shining Stars. My cousin. Allen Iverson. Klay Thompson. Boston. Ooh, Sengun rookie card. Well, not so much now, but you know, he was kind of a big deal for the Rockets. Kind of still is. Sengun rookie card. Josh Giddey rookie card. All right, last pack. Yeah, I've had some pretty good luck lately, I will say. Definitely some big hits lately. Dinwiddie, SGA, Lonnie Walker, Marvin Bagley, Penny Hardaway, Sengun, and Jokic. That's kind of cool. All right, upside down. Dame Dalla, Damian Lillard, Chauncey Billups, PG-13, Playoff P, John Stockton, Greg Brown, and Chris Duarte. So some pretty nice pulls. Nice stack of cards. They finally ran out of these on Amazon, but I think I opened up enough of these. These are quite a good value, I think, for $20. Some pretty nice stuff here. Nice Cade Cunningham rookie. Steph Curry. There's a Shaq in there. Nice Shaq. So not bad. Save that platinum anniversary blaster for later. Yeah, Fleer. Anything between 1999 to about 2018, like all that stuff is kind of stupid expensive. Like I've been looking for sealed boxes between those years and can't seem to find any decent values.
What you should do is instead of buying a hobby box or whatever to open for a week, go to like sportscard.com and buy one of their set break boxes. You know, get
like they have the set breaks, like the fifth, like a 68 set break, or
you know, you pick the right one. You know, they come with a guaranteed. Some of them come with guaranteed Hall of Famers, and you know, like the 62 top set, and all kinds of crap. You never know what you get out of one of them.
Actually, I thought though the set break boxes. Let me see if I can find the website for that. It might guarantee one Hall of Famer per box or something like that.
Some of them do.
Yeah, depends on the year. Like some years they give you like 15 cards. Depends on the year when they do the set break, right? So
yeah, I'm always keeping my eyes on them, and I mean they got more than just baseball. They got football, hockey. Every now and then they got basketball.
Well, the origin of a good amount of a lot of my of a certain number of my cards, you know, they had this amazing mystery product. It was like sports cards of the 90s or something like that, and that's how I got my Ken Griffey Jr. auto, the Mariano Rivera auto, Johnny Bench.
Oh, nice.
Like it was a really good product. So
it's midnight. Why is his name still up there? The judge said take it down.
Let me see if I can find some of those. I'll bring it up on the screen here. I'll show you guys what there you go. Oops, not that. So this is the company sportscards.com. So yeah, they had that mystery product that gave me like pretty much a huge chunk of my Hall of Famer. Oh, Tony Gwynn auto. Okay, I got Tony Gwynn auto. Ken Griffey Jr., Mariano Rivera, Johnny Bench. Yeah, it was a good product. I think they were like $90 or $100, and it had like 4 autographs. It was a what they do is they take people's collections or set break, and they'll split it up or whatever. They'll make, I guess, mystery boxes. So this is what 66 complete graded set break, 1 graded card per box.
Yeah, I wouldn't get that one. That's just one card.
It's like this or something, right? 57 set break. But even that was just 1 card. Some of these they give you like 10 to 12. There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. 62 set break. 8 cards, includes 1 or more Hall of Famers.
Yeah, and I mean some of these have multiple mantles and mazes and crap like that. But I've been eyeballing this set. I kind of want a box or 2 of them myself. I just want the Euchre rookie.
What year is that? I looked at a Bob Euchre rookie as well.
62.
62? He's kind of pricey from what I remember.
I mean, but or that 59. You can get
this would be
Hall of Famer from the 50s. Yeah.
Hall of Famer and or high number card.
Well, if your Hall of Famer is a high number, they're not going to give you a Hall of Famer and another high number or another Hall of Famer with it.
Yeah. Hey, but you know what? Bob Gibson rookie card out of here.
Well, you also can't forget this Sparky Anderson rookie out of that.
Sparky Anderson. A lot of great cards. There's going to be a bunch of cards with Mickey Mantle, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but the thing is, the trick is with the Hall of Famers on this one. I want to say this set also has umpire cards in it too, and some of them guys made it.
Well, at least you get 7 cards from the set, right? So
yeah, 1 high number and or Hall of Famer.
They have some interesting products on here. Ooh, 90s. Here, 72 set break, 18 cards, and 2 Hall of Famers.
Yeah. They had a 71 set in there. And there's the 60 with the high number.
They got some fun stuff on here.
They do.
93 Flair sealed box. That would be fun. That would be a fun rep.
It would be. I mean, some of these would be real fun, and I mean, you can get like a 78, 79 OPG hockey. Look at that, only $30.
And $30 and 15 cards. Like, this is fun. Okay, would you want a blaster? Okay, I don't know about blaster Bowman. Would you want a blaster Topps Series 2, or would you want to try to rip something like this?
I mean, look at some of them names on. I don't know much about hockey, but I mean, some of them names. I'm seeing Mike Bossy rookie.
Oh shoot, I missed them. Can't see the chat.
Yeah.
72 high numbers are pricey, and 62 Rock Colavito for sale to a company. That Rocky Colavita, yeah. There's a few big name sellers on eBay I know who do all vintage, so I kind of keep tabs. He's in the high numbers. Oh, okay. I think that's Bob Euchre's high number rookie card is what you meant by that. And then let me switch back to my desktop. Let's see what we got here. But yeah, they had this one mystery product. It was like sports cards in the 90s, and like just huge autographs that came out of that mystery product. That was like the best mystery product I've ever opened. I'll put it that way. They do the Jersey Fusion stuff too. I've never
Yeah,
really.
yeah, they do that. Or I mean, that New York Legacy one kind of caught my eye.
74 tops set break.
Yeah,
19 cards per box.
2 Hall of Famers, but who are the big rookies? You got Winfield and Parker. I that one I'd be interested in if they had the Washington National League cards in there.
Yeah.
What
The
was
other good thing is you can see the
big-
condition of all the key
Okay.
cards, I suppose,
Yeah,
on
well,
these sheets
yeah.
before you.
Yeah, I mean, they obviously pull out the good cards and save them for the higher end products. See, I love the 58 set, but that's you're just getting 5 cards.
Yeah, 5 cards. But again, at least you can see what the condition of the key cards. I'm sure they're not going to be the best ones.
Right. But that one also said 41 of the cards are graded, and they made 50 boxes. So,
Yeah. Even when they do whatchamacallit, a set break, I mean, they're giving away a whole set, but maybe they're, picking and choosing which cards come out of that set.
Yeah. Why would I? This Mickey Mantle's better condition than the one we got over here, so we're gonna swap them.
Put that in the set break, and then sell the individual card.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of smart.
But I do like the products from this company. They do make some cool stuff. Well, maybe not. Let's see, Jersey Fusion. I've never been into the Jersey Fusion stuff, but I've seen a few. There's some cool stuff in here. All right, that was fun. Hey, what's up, Tex? Good to see you. Sorry, I couldn't see the chat.
Man?
We're looking at we're doing window shopping there, but appreciate you stopping by. Tex goes live usually on the weekends, and we usually have some pretty good chats there.
He goes live about the time I go to bed.
Yeah, or the time I'm getting off of work and I'm passing out after my dinner. So
yeah.
Very few of the Jersey Fusions look nice. There's every once in a while there's one that catches my eye, but sometimes you're ripping up a really nice card to do that. It kind of looks tacky.
I do agree, but I've got a couple of them, including this one. One of my favorites of it. Why is my camera backwards?
Is it flipped horizontal or something like that? Billy Martin.
There we go. I got that one. Well, I've got a few of them, but weren't they just
nice shirt, by the way? Like that Beatles shirt.
Yeah, they're all right. They had a couple songs. Oh, here they are.
No, I enjoy the conversation, Tex. You're quite entertaining when you go live. Ted Williams.
2 of them, but this one's numbered out of 100.
That's sick.
Yeah, I can't find anything on the numbered out of 100. But the Billy Martin's my favorite. I got a Dominique somewhere in my collection. John Elway. I had an Ichiro, but I gave that one away.
Yeah, once I eat, I mean, I'm like ready to pass out, have that food coma. This
You
J
guys
guy is getting
pulled the
younger
habit
each
off
day.
10 minutes ago. Ugh. Oh, I wish
Hey,
I were.
what's up, Troy?
Good evening. Good evening. Hello, everyone. What's up, Jake?
What's going on, man? 5 to
Good to
nothing,
see ya.
Tubby. It's got to be the cookies, except for I haven't had too many of them lately. I've been cutting down on the Pepsi too. This is actually bottle number 2, even though it's a large one. That a little small shrinky drink before that.
Sorry, just going back and looking at that. I got into a break tonight. I had the Diamondbacks and I had the Nationals.
You should have one good team.
True. I'm trying to see if I had any if I had any Diamondbacks hit. So, but how's your evening going tonight, Troy?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Got to listen to the Diamondbacks pull the win out. They ended up getting the winning run at the top of the ninth to beat the Reds. It's been not good in the games before that. The bats have been all but non-existent, just dried up, totally dried up. Horrible. Then on top of that, the U.S. team won, so that was good.
Comes in and goes. Hey, Jordan Lawler's up.
Yep.
Looks like he's playing pretty well too. Well, only for a few games, right? But
Yeah, well, and Lawler's that kid, man. I had said some not so good things about him. I mean, especially when they brought up Waldschmidt, and then ended up having to make room for Waldschmidt. Got rid of Jake McCarthy. McCarthy went to the Rockies. He's playing center. He's playing center field for the Rockies now. But
yeah,
Jake,
he's doing good too for the Rockies, from what I
yep,
saw.
he had a couple of bad games. Actually, the game when the Diamondbacks went and played the Rockies, he was actually not doing so well. Not only not doing so well at bat, but making some errors in the field, and it was kind of weird. I mean, just it was one of those things where it kind of was like, hey, it's not a bad thing that we ended up losing him, but to make room for Washington to come up. But as far as Lawler goes, Jordan Lawler, I was it just didn't seem like he was going to get it all together. It's like it was a kid that you could see that he had, so like Chris Bryant.
He's inconsistent, right?
What's that?
He's inconsistent. He's had
Yeah.
injuries. He just hasn't put it together, right? It's been the knock against him, right?
Right.
So.
And not the injuries as so much as just not putting it together. I mean, it really was looking like he was going to be a kind of a Chris Bryant kind of a player, where everybody thought Chris Bryant was going to be, that just all around superstar, and it just never really panned out.
I see. Did Cal make it back for the Mariners? Yeah, I think he's still kind of hurt. And then Adams laughing at me for the Nationals, because the Nationals for me, well, the Nats didn't hit, but the Expos did. So I just looked. It got a pretty nice autograph from that break. So Expos hit. Expos and the Angels. There's your hint right there.
Oops. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where all my different logos went.
Couldn't find it.
There they are, finally. Okay, because it wasn't letting me see them earlier, and I found a way to get myself out. I wasn't trying to.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I went to Walmart. I found a couple of cool Hot Wheels for free at Friday tonight, Troy.
Oh, well, actually, right before I signed on, I had to walk on and make sure I had one ready. I've got one that's been sitting on the table, waiting for me to open it because I did get two of them. So I went ahead and got one of those. It's a pretty good car. It's not a Porsche, believe it or not.
What was that last part?
It's not a Porsche.
I won't open a Porsche up either tonight. How about that?
Neither will I. It's unanimous.
Yeah, there you go. To
But
make it like
I
that
was
somehow.
saying in the chat earlier that I opened up a box of 2025-26 FIFA Prizm, Panini Prizm FIFA.
Yeah, how'd that go?
I ended up getting this.
Oh, an autograph. Hey, autograph. Let me see that autograph. Facundo Pelestri.
Yeah. Not too bad. I mean, it's. Dude, I was really surprised actually.
Hey, an auto is an autograph. You know, that's all I gotta say. Sick auto.
Got that and see.
Adam's got a Porsche. Wait on it. Yeah, for sure. For
This
sure.
was numbered. I got this one numbered out of 118 of 135.
Fina. Sounds Brazilian or Portuguese, I'm guessing.
And he plays for Barcelona.
Well, he plays for Oh, nice numbered card. Hey, Barcelona, you know, they're the big boys in La Liga.
And as far as cards where, let's see, everybody knows the player. I've got Christian Pulisic.
Hey, that's nice. That's nice. He played really well today. He plays for AC Milan.
Yeah, and I like this guy.
Oh, Mbappe.
Yep, Mbappe.
That's nice too.
Real Madrid.
That's weird. Is that like mosaic on Prizm?
All of them are like that. That kind of square looking.
Yeah, that looks weird. Hey, what's up, Todd? Aloha Friday. Aloha to you as well. Mahalo for stopping by.
But yeah, it's if I can kind of fantasy, they're all like that.
Yeah, it's weird because that's like the mosaic pattern for Panini Mosaic, but this is Prizm, so it's like I don't know. It's confusing me. Appreciate you stopping by. Good to see you.
I didn't get any
Todd
US
went live, had an open panel. I was kind of lurking in there while I was working the other day. But I saw Barry popped in, a couple others, Calvin. So good to see that. Is there a big to huge draw for soccer outside of the World Cup this summer? I'd say MLS is growing. MLS is growing, pretty steadily, so
I'd say worldwide, yes, but America-wise, no.
Well, but it's like Eric was saying, MLS is slowly growing. As long as you have all the national, the global, let's say global, high dollar players, they get close to retirement, and then that's what they do. They go play, another few years at the with an MLS team,
and they've had some big players come over, right? Messi is playing. He's a generational player. He plays for Miami.
Right.
They've had David Beckham. They've had some really big names come over and play soccer. As Troy said, in their last few years.
Well, Luka Modric. This is going to be probably Luka's last year to play in the World Cup, and then he's probably going to retire. And I think he's already signed an MLS contract.
That's right. Modric and Ibrahimovic a few years ago. The top players, when they want to do, because they're trying to spread soccer to America. Obviously, we're the biggest or the richest country. So, And it's huge for certain cities like LA. They have 2 football teams. They're usually packed out, sell out. Seattle is really big. Miami's doing really well. They got Messi. So yeah, soccer's got a good following.
Yeah. Atlanta's got a club.
Yep. I think there's like 30 MLS teams now or something like that. So, I mean, it's the league of the future in my mind. I'm thinking any collectible associated with football and 26 World Cup should be held on to. Yeah. I mean, I went out. I bought a few soccer cards.
I'll agree.
Oh, this is something else we can rip tonight. I know I forgot something. I figured tonight would be the night we rip all this match attacks I had lying around. So I've had some of this sitting in a bin, just waiting for the right time. But I got this cheap. I got this for like $1 or $2 a pack, I think, for this stuff.
Yeah, you can get the match tag stuff. It goes on clearance. It'll be like cleared out everywhere. I ended up getting some clearance match attacks from Lids even.
Yeah, and it was cheap. I mean, they had like the whole blaster box was like packed, and they're like $12 or something like that. 10 packs. I was like, heck yeah.
I ended up opening a bunch of it and gave them all to actually another kid that was on Edison's soccer team, because Edison's not interested in the cards at all.
That's cool. Well, at least somebody, or you just hold on to maybe later on down the road, right? You never know.
I wanted somebody to get him that showed some interest in the players. And when I pulled that Mbappe out of that pack, I thought of him because that Mbappe is his favorite player.
Mbappe.
Yeah.
You know what? It really is. And I've slowly been putting away wax when I can, stashing it away and trying not to open it, so we'll have stuff to open in the future. So, but it's just hunting down some good deals and then trying to stash some of it away, not rip it all every night. So, but yeah, you're right. We gotta rip a pack and see what is this? UEFA Nations League Finals. It's like the tournament they run in Europe, I think. So there should be a bunch of European teams. But hey, let's see if we can find some USA players. What was his name? Pulisic, Sergino Dest. There's a few Americans. They play overseas, so these are not bad looking cards either. The match text just got all these random numbers because I know it's for a game, right? So
yeah. And that's another thing. I looked at it to try to figure out how to play the game. Couldn't figure it out. That was another reason I ended up giving all the cards away.
There's like a online app. I don't know. I was thinking about downloading the app and like trying it out to figure out how to play too. So, but I'm guessing the numbers, it's kind of like the ratings, if you play, Madden or NBA 2K or something like that. Probably has something to do with how it works out. I don't know any of these guys. I don't follow soccer all that closely, so if we pull a big name, Simon. We'll look at the clubs later. All Christopher Olsen and Laporte. Well, I know who Ronaldo is.
Oh, really? Piano?
That's a nice one right there. Pretty nice. I mean, these are not they're not too valuable for Portugal. But just to get some cards of these guys. I mean, I don't have any Ronaldo cards lying around. That's a cool pull. Once you get enough of the okay, so these are for the national teams. Sweden, Spain. Yeah, the jerseys, obviously. Turkey, Slovenia, Bulgaria, Azerbaijan, Serbia. There's a couple of Spanish. I watched yesterday too. Who did
Mexico beat Paraguay. Not Paraguay. South Africa. I'm sorry, South Africa.
South Africa, yeah.
2-0.
I'll try that. You've since that's probably closer to the World Cup, right, with the national teams.
Yeah, the UE.
Because this is like Champions League, or this is Europa League or Champions League. So these will be the national clubs, and then these are actually those will be the National League clubs, and these will be the actual national teams. Come on, USA. Maybe some USA players. Collect and play.
Edison and I have gotten 4 of the Big Mac meals and get those the World Cup plastic collectible cup.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
We got Beckham, a Grimace actually, which is of course McDonald's character, and who was the other one we got?
Sanchez, Portugal.
It's an older player. I don't remember who it was actually. But he was a player from Brazil from about 10 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Later, yeah.
Headed out, Jay? Oh,
no,
see you later, Dan.
No, I won't be long. I was old before the show started.
Take care, Dan. Have a great weekend. It's good to see you. Okay, I can't read that. Was that the care? I don't know, whatever. For Denmark. Theo Hernandez. Looks like you get like one special big name player in the back. Here's Harry Kane. That's another nice one right there. That's cool. Harry Kane and Ronaldo back to back.
What's that 100 on the card?
On the attack? That's how you know they're good.
Yeah, that's that right. Yeah.
You know, if you ever played any like trading card game, you know, you always found the one like with the biggest numbers, and 100's got to be good in a game, you know, that goes 1 to 100. That's all I know.
And you know he's going to be a forward player, striker, something along those lines. Because he had 100 on one side, 44 on the other, so he's not defending a whole lot of anything.
It doesn't matter. It's like you don't want to be mediocre. You don't want to be like 60-60. You want to be 100 at something in life, right? Where you're the best.
Hey.
If you're like this guy, you're just average, right? You're like, okay, you're good. You got 84, but then you got, you know, or this guy, he's like, okay, he's 69, 72. That means he's just average at everything, right? But if you got 100, see, this guy is just a good defender. He's just got a 6 for his attack.
6, yeah.
But if you have 100, that means you're the best at what you do right there, right? On the offensive side.
Yep. He's
so Harry Kane is one of the best players in recent times. So, and Ronaldo. That's a name I know right there.
Cristiano Ronaldo.
Ronaldo. If we pulled up Messi or, you know, I did look through my whatchamacallit, my whatever match attacks, whatever I'd opened previously, and found some cool stuff in there. So it took me a while to sort through that, and see if I can find that card I bought recently. Been trying to do a little bit of sorted out some other non-sport stuff. Well, that's not non-sport, but non-major US sports. There's some UFC stuff I found. Numbered UFC stuff, numbered soccer stuff. Derek Etienne Jr. Columbus Crew. This is that's an MLS card. I found some wrestling or racing. Some patches. A couple of patches there. And I showed this a couple weeks ago. I bought this off of eBay in preparation of the World Cup. So We'll see how this turns out. Lamine Yamal. That's a name you got to remember.
Molly.
He's kind of on that Mbappe or Neymar level of player right now.
Yeah, but Lamal, isn't he a kid?
Isn't he what?
Isn't he a kid, like, really young?
Yeah. He's the youngest ever player in La Liga history or something like that. Entered the European arena at just 15 years of age, featuring as a second half substitute in Barcelona's win. Yeah, 15-year-old playing in the top level. That's crazy. That's like Freddie Adu hype, except he's the real deal. But he's 18. He's already one of the top players in European soccer. Gives you any idea. So it's kind of the next big deal. Yeah, there you go. Adam pointed out how old he is right now. This is like a 2 or 3 years. This is like 23 or something like that. Or 23, 24 was a year for this card. So it's a couple years later and he's still not even an adult yet. But I got this for like $15. I think that's what I paid for this card. So figured at least get the base rookie card, right? This is all I care about, the base rookie card, not the refractor, or doesn't have to be numbered to 50 or 100. I mean, it'd be nice if it was, but that's what I want for the collection. At least get the base rookie card. So should just bought more Jalen Brunsons, like Collector Holic said to do a few weeks ago. Oh, Tech, since you're here, I don't know if you saw this from last week. This was a huge poll. Check this out. Vetchkin autograph. Pulled this last week from Parkhurst. So we've been on a pretty good run. Paul Skeens to 10, and the Shohei Ohtani tonight to 150. Nice. That enters the safe. Yeah. I think. Yeah. Top 3 player maybe of all time. Somewhere around there. Top 5 for Ovi. Best of his generation. You could argue Sid Crosby, but I think they're about neck and neck in my opinion.
Top of mine. On the bottom shelf. That one.
Oh, and I know I promised to send an email your way, so I'll make sure to do that. I had forgotten. I've got a screenshot of it though. I know you put a post out there on YouTube. I took a screenshot of it, so I should have it. I'll try to get an email off your way after tonight. You drinking water?
Kool-Aid.
Tea? Sweet tea?
No, Kool-Aid.
Kool-Aid.
We are a Kool-Aid family.
You gonna put some pineapple in there?
Nah.
Who's that on your cup?
Oh, it's a cup we picked up when we went to the Royals game.
Ah,
sweet. I got it. I got your email. Appreciate you putting it there again.
That's cool. Did I freeze, or was that you guys?
Oh, no, Troy's frozen.
It's me again.
Okay. Just making sure.
Crosby better all around. Yeah, I'd say that. Well, Ovechkin's a goal scorer, right? But Crosby the better all-around player. I think you're right there. Always got the all-time in goals.
Come on, Mo.
They still up?
Yeah, I'm here.
No,
Yeah,
the team, the Cubbies still up.
Yeah.
Oh, they're smashing. Speaking of Kool-Aid, we should have an "Oh yeah" challenge. Where runs to the wall.
Oh, I'd win. I'm so skinny. I'd knife right through it. I wouldn't need to hit much of the wall. I could put all my weight in just one little spot.
True.
I guess I better get out and get back in so I can unfreeze.
Yep. Well, that was a pretty good break. There was a CC Sabathia auto pulled in there too. All right, let me see if I can find this real quick. What I got
Troy
tonight.
got lost.
Break.
We left Troy behind.
Oh no, Troy! Wait, hold on.
Troy.
Yeah, Troy will be back. Let's do this. Oh, all right, so I guess I was in a break and I I got this. I pulled this. Well, I didn't pull it, but Malabar Rips pulled this for me tonight. Vlad Senior autograph.
No, that's not bad.
Yeah, not bad. That's gonna go really nice next to all the Vlad Junior autographs I've got.
Well,
the Vlad. Finally, I got a Vlad Senior autograph. I didn't have one yet, so.
Sure. I mean, I liked Vlad Guerrero, but I also didn't like him. You know, I never liked the eyeball to ankle strike zone. Although he
never saw a pitch you didn't think you could hit, you know.
Look, I could hit them all either. It's just a matter of where they were going to go. So I was a little bit pickier. But I mean, he could hit a pitch that bounced 3 times in front of the plate. So
there are a couple.
Yeah, it was his plate discipline that drove me nuts.
Fun player to watch, you know, and I like watching Vladdy Jr. too.
I haven't watched much of him.
He's fun. He's always smiling. He's a great hitter. It's hard to watch. I'd imagine it'd be hard for you to watch since you know you got 160 Cubs games to watch every year. So.
Well, yeah, but we play them once a year. So.
Oh, true. Twice a year, maybe.
No, usually once.
Mail?
Yes, I got a card. Let's see what we got.
Oh. Yeah, Malkin is all-time great too.
It's another one of the fly cards.
Oh, nice. Is that the Thailand card or Siam?
It is. It's Siam. It's Siam. And this is all right. Still, when the flag changed to what it is currently for Thailand, the red, white, blue, white, red stripe flag. Before this, it was a red flag with a white elephant on it, which is the 1870 or 1887, the same card as your Hawaii card.
That's cool. Is that like a phoenix or what is that on the bottom?
See. Until the end of 1899, the flag of Siam was plain red, and then the white elephant was placed thereon. This device may be regarded almost as a sacred emblem by the Siamese, where the mother of Zaka, founder of the nation, dreamt about a white elephant before he was born. In November 1916, 2 white horizontal stripes were introduced into the flag. The following year, King Rama VI directed that the broad red central stripe should be changed to blue, the color of the Siamese naval flag, and so the national flag, the Trieranga flag, came into being. The badge of the royal house is illustrated a conventional design of the Garuda, the bird upon which God Vishnu rode. So there you go, a little bit of history on the flag of Thailand.
Yeah, that's cool.
I can't remember what year this card's from. I think it's 19. The other one was what I said. This one was 19. This one's from the 1950s. I think this one's from the 1930s.
You got that off of eBay?
Yes.
Nice.
And
Hey, what's up, NCR?
That's like
Appreciate you stopping by.
So
nice card.
To get the actual 1887 Allen and Ginter card. This one is from John Player and Sons, branch of the Imperial Tobacco Company for Great Britain and Ireland.
All right. Hey, welcome on, Adam.
Oh. Hello, everybody.
Good evening, sir.
What's up, man?
Who will win Saturday night, the Spurs or the Knicks?
Man, I'm hoping the Spurs, but probably the Knicks will go ahead and finish her off, in my opinion.
They deserve to win at this point, is the way I look at it. But
well, the Spurs could have easily be up 3-1 right now.
Exactly. Yep. I was gonna sit here and gloat and say, you know what? I told you guys last week that the series would come back to San Antonio 2-2, and I was looking so right until that second half. But I think the Spurs will win Game 5.
I'm hoping. I'm a Victor Wembanyama fan, and of course, I got a few of his cards. And I wasn't a New York fan like Chris or Collectaholic, so I didn't go and buy a bunch of Brunson rookies.
Yeah, I don't have anything big Wembanyama, but I do have a bunch of his cards too. So that would be the beneficial way. But the Knicks have been fun to watch, though. I can't lie. I like the way they play as a team.
I was blessed enough to trade for a few Wembies at my card show tables, for on the low, and as well I did buy one really nice one off of eBay, and so yeah, I got some nice Wembies in my collection.
Well, someday, love to see what the big Wemby is, but.
Well, yep. when I say big, it's big for me. It's only like maybe a $500 to $600 card, but that's big for me.
Oh, that's a big Wemby right there. So could be more now, right? Now that everything's valued against that $5 million Wemby sale that they had a few.
It's the red.
Weeks ago.
It's the red cracked ice select.
Red cracked ice. Is that numbered parallel or? Either way, it's a nice card.
I don't think it's numbered. It could be. I ain't pulled it up or look at it in a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't looked. Well, I haven't looked at the Wemby price. I saw a silver Prizm PSA 10 is like a $1,500, $2,000 card now. So,
but I did pick up a huge card today from a buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was trying to guess the Hall of Famer. You said you got a Negro League Hall of Famer. That was like the second or third most influential from a TTM. I had a couple ideas.
Well,
from last week.
This ain't the card, and I ain't got a chance to show it on a video yet. So I'll go ahead and show you that card. It's a beautiful Larry Doby autograph from one of those baseball all-time greats.
That's sick.
And that ink just pops. It looks nice.
Yeah, that's sharp. That is nice. Congrats on that one.
And since he was the first player to integrate the American League, and only roughly 2 months behind Jackie, he had to deal with all that stuff too, and just doesn't get the same recognition or the same interest in the hobby as he should, in my opinion.
Nice.
But this is the big board card that I picked up today. If you're not familiar with Fleer Showcase and what a row zero is, but a row zero is like a holy grail of these things. And this is number to 250,
That's
Tim
sick.
Duncan. The last one of these bad boys sold last year and for 14 $1,464. So I can only imagine what this card is worth now that the basketball market on this type of stuff has just gone insane.
That's a rookie card right there.
That's his rookie, correct?
Jeez, that's freaking huge.
That is definitely huge.
Like for a Tim Duncan, if you're a Tim Duncan collector, this would be like a holy grail type of card for a Tim Duncan collector. It's that level.
There is no other card that's bigger than this for Tim Duncan.
Yeah.
That is the biggest card. That is.
I couldn't think of one off the top of my head. So
that is it. The row zero. Of course, you can go get a row 1, row 2, or a row 3, but this is the one that people want.
That's crazy. Nice pickup. I like that.
And I got a steal of a deal for this. I paid less than what it sold for last year. Let's just sit there and say that. And the card is only worth way more than that now. So
great pickup right there. Yeah, that's a great deal too. The way the basketball market's been lately on rare 90s stuff.
Appreciate that.
Huge card.
And as well, I got 2 TTMs in. I'll go ahead and show those with you since I'm on the camera right now, and then I'll be done having to show cards. I only got 2 in the mail today, but I got one from a team that's no longer around, the Seattle Pilots. Mr. John O'Donohue on the 1970 tops, and he signed it in ballpoint pen there. A really cool looking card. And as well, I sent out to a guy that lives in Puerto Rico, and I sent to him probably like 3 different packages, and he sent them all back to me all in one package right now. And he played for the Texas Rangers. He's famous for a really cool error card from the 1990 Donruss set. So that's a couple of your hints. Was a big home run hitter, Mr. Juan Gonzalez. Got him back on the Allen McGinter there. We got him back on the Leaf.
That's a nice one.
Got him back on this Fleer Ultra All-Stars. Got him back on this 94 Donruss. Got him back on one of these really cool Dominators. Then I got him back on one of these Collector's Choices with the Puerto Rican flag back there. And then the creme, check out that beautiful rated rookie. Juan Gonzalez. Nice. So I send out probably like 2 to 3 most of the time when I send to him. That's just the way I feel, safe, because he's always really long on sending his cards back. And so I usually only wait about 6 months apart. And finally, about a year and a half, 2 years later, I finally got my 3 different returns sent out to him back all in one time.
Nice. Yeah, I remember seeing you getting back from Juan Gon maybe a month or so ago, or one of the TTM episodes.
I don't remember getting him back for a while. I'm not sitting there saying it didn't happen, but I don't remember it. It could have been.
Maybe my timeline is a little off. If that's 94 Flair text, let me know. I'll fund you some money, and then we might have some fun.
I loved watching Juan Gonzalez play baseball, though. Fun, exciting player.
Yeah, no doubt. A little before my time, or I wasn't watching baseball in that time, but certainly a big name right there. How on earth does a team blow a 29-point lead in a finals game? Good question, but it was fun to watch. I'll put it that way.
Didn't the
Well, maybe
Falcons
not. I know there's a lot of
didn't the
Spurs fans.
Falcons do that a few years ago in a big game?
Didn't
That's different. That's only like scoring 4 times in football. This is like you giving up freaking 30 baskets without you sitting there doing nothing.
Sounds like my
29 points is
basketball
a
career.
lot. Yeah. That's how much most teams score in a quarter these days, you know. Is it's unreal. I remember I think it was the Clippers came back from like 40 down against the Warriors a few years ago. That was just a regular playoff game. So I mean these comebacks do happen, and with the 3-point, one team goes cold, one
Well,
team gets hot.
usually it all stems as well to somebody getting injured too, though. Most of the time in those type of situations, for a team to not have any injuries and just fall apart like that, though, is pretty embarrassing.
The way I put it, way I reasoned it was the Spurs are a young team, and like they hadn't made the playoffs. You know, they don't have any playoff experience. You know, this is their first time they've been in the playoffs in like a few years. So none of
Yeah,
these guys have been there.
I agree. But when you sit there and I'll sit there and say this, and then I'll sit there and give the opposite, put myself in the other person's shoes per se. Uh, to me, when you beat the world champs, when to be the champ, you got to beat the champs, and when you beat
True.
the champ,
True.
I mean, you can't and have to win 2 games back to back. You should already have that poise and that seasoning that you need, and know how to rely on that. So, but this being sit there and say, I played sports at a very high level in a couple of different sports, and pool being one of them. So I'm going to use pool. Some people might not consider that a sport. I do. It's not easy playing on a pool table for 2 days, 3 days straight, basically. To be able to win some of these big tournaments. Your back, your muscles, everything just be sore and aching. You know, I have to go and make sure I'm getting massages and stuff like that to be able to keep up when I played like that. And but there's an old saying, that hardest game, that last game, that last match or whatever, sometimes is the hardest one to win. You know, to get over the hurdle. To finally end it. So I can put myself in the other thought process as you was alluding to. Being young and trying to finally finish it off, if that makes sense. So yeah, to give them a little bit of credit, to try to finally finish this thing off. They might have sit there and had those young people's nerves and stuff like that. So
Yeah, yeah. I think that's a good way to put it right there. And you're right. You know, the Spurs had just beaten the Thunder. They seem to have all the momentum, and that first half, like they're just crushing them. They're up by 30 points, and then you just gotta hit one or two more shots, and nothing was going right their way. It just the speed that the Knicks took down that lead, nothing was going the Spurs' way. So I don't know. That was an anomaly. I'll put it that way. Does happen though. Well, I did get a nice lot of veteran uh, platinum anniversary, so I did get a
yeah,
couple
quit
more of these
showing me that
Chipper
beautiful
Jones.
Chipper Jones that I will never get.
Yes, I will send one your way. That's for sure.
Oh, okay, never mind. I guess I will get one.
Well, okay, so I guess I've been digging around on eBay finding a couple good deals. So I found a lot of what is this 106 platinum anniversary cards from the last this current year, and all veterans and no rookies. So and then the guy just wanted to get rid of them cheap, but you know what? It's kind of missing the whole point of this set because you wouldn't want to chase rookies out of a 500 card set. So to get all these for like I think 106 cards for I think $30 ship was a pretty good deal.
Oh yeah, that's solid.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of these guys, the Hall of Famers, will go, $2 a card, or somewhere in that neighborhood. At least on the past years, like 22, 23. If you're trying to piece together your set, you're trying to buy single cards and stuff. So there should be some good ones in here. I saw Ichiro. There's a Paul Skeens. There was a couple Willie Mays. So this is a really good lot. So jumped on that one.
What's crazy is people at the card shows, when I put out stuff like that with those type of players on that type of, throwback images and stuff like that, people sometimes will pay $3, $4, $5 for like a mantle or a maze, this and that, and so on and so forth.
Yeah. I mean, I would, if it's even like for a refractor parallel or something. Like, I think that's kind of an area that is a little underappreciated. At least for baseball, people pay for, a lot of the Hall of Fame type of names. Cal Ripken Jr., Derek Jeter, Ichiro. There's a Ichiro right there. So there's some good ones in here. So I was happy to get this lot. I've got another. I bought an Ichiro lot as well too, and it said, if you looked in the pictures, it said 15 or there's a 60 card lot. Maybe 20 of them were Ichiros, but I looked at one of the pictures and I saw 25 Shohei Ohtani cards in that lot. So I got it. I think I paid $18 for that lot. So I can't wait to see when that comes in.
Nice.
That'll be quite the steal.
For sure.
Looks like Todd played pool as well. Maybe you guys ran into each other.
Wow, he said he was a regional. Well, I did sit there and I went to Dallas. I went to Chicago a few times. I went to Charleston. Let's see, I went to Shreveport. I went to Vegas multiple times. I've been to a lot of different cities and places to play pool and so on and so forth. And for 2 years of my life, that's kind of what I did for a job. I didn't have a day job. I sit there and went and played in pool tournaments and then gambled and hustled and all that kind of stuff.
That's cool. I think that's cool. I mean, there's a lot of great movies on, though maybe you could make a movie about your life or something, with that. I always like those pool movies too.
Yeah, The Color of Money. Yeah, and then The Hustler, and then there's a couple of cool ones. Freddie Prizm Jr. was in one. I can't think of the name of it right off the top of my head, but I liked it a lot too.
Pool Hall Junkies is another one I've watched.
Yeah,
there's some good ones.
I got most of the pool hall or the pool movies that I know of.
I'm terrible at pool, so I win a game off my good friend. I'm happy.
My favorite trick shot of all time. I learned trick shots too because I kind of like them. I accidentally one time jumped a cue ball from the bar I played in a lot. Had 4 tables in a row, back to back to back to back, and I jumped a pool ball and accidentally made it jump over to the next table. And I sit there say, "Oh, that's pretty cool." So then I got it to where it actually was able to jump, and I was able to hit it from one table to the next table, and then eventually I got to where I was able to make it jump all to the other tables in a row. So I started trying to perfect it to where I could just keep it going in the center of the table and make a ball on that last table. I was able to do that one time, and so that's the best shot I ever was able to come up with.
That's pretty, yeah.
I make a shot 4 tables away from me.
Well, I'm tired, boys. I got to go to bed.
All right. Take care, Jay.
Here, and I'm currently on my hands and knees looking for my only freaking lighter.
I played in Oklahoma City a couple of times at a place called Jamaica Joe's. And I played in Dallas one time, too. I can't remember where that place was. I don't remember the name of it. What in Corpus Christi or San Antonio, though?
5-1 Cubs. So that's a good night for Jay. Excitement of a pool tournament is a very special thing. Only thing I can compare is Racing Circle track dirt cars. It's pretty cool. I don't think I've ever seen we don't have those type of tracks for racing over here, at least not locally. So I can't say I've ever seen that, but I'm gonna have to go look that up when I get a chance.
There's one like 3 miles away from me, or was, and it's like a big one here in Arkansas, and a lot of people from out of states and stuff like that. There ain't a whole bunch of them, so those dirt track people will come, 2-3 states away to racing these things and stuff like that. And that thing was 3 miles away from me, but when those races were going on, you could hear those cars rumbling and going, that far away, man. It's a cool sound. It's a cool environment. I've been a few times as well. It's a really cool place to go and check it out and so on and so forth. Cool races for sure.
Yeah. I'm kind of searching to see kind of what the idea or what the cars look like and stuff. So see if I've watched it before, but don't know exactly what it is. So yeah, I think I might have seen a few, but yeah, it looks like fun. Yeah, it looks like fun. So let's see what else I got in this pile here.
I'm gonna step to the other room right quick and get myself some penny sleeves so I can be sorting some cards here.
There you go. Oh, there's an LED La Cruz. That's pretty nice. Oh, look. See my reflection there in that card. There's a Nolan Ryan, too. For the Angels. Sort this out. I don't know. I'm going to try to build this set, I guess. 500 card set. I'll show you guys how I do the sorting. Usually I just split the pile up until it's all sorted. Oh, Gino Suarez. Oh, he's on the Mariners in that one.
Yeah.
Seeing if I get any Diamondbacks doubles. So I'll put them in the next shipment out.
I was going to joke when you say next bonfire.
Next bonfire. Ouch. Somebody here might want them. I don't know.
Yeah, a couple of us still follow that team.
I mean, right now they're they've got a chance if they get hot. They could make a run to a wild card spot. I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, in NOS for the last 10 years, you're playing for second place. You're playing for a wild card spot. Because to beat the Dodgers, wow. If there was a team in NOS that would come out of the gate looking like they could take the Dodgers out, you'd be talking about them before the season started.
Yeah. Oh, Jordan Walker. Oh, there's a Derek Jeter. That's nice. Yeah, Jeter. Even Petty sleeved it for me. Nice.
Nice.
Verlander.
Cannot believe I own this beautiful Tim Duncan rookie card.
Yeah, I am jealous. I am very jealous right now. I'll put it that way. That's sick.
There's certain cards you just think about, for a handful of days. You just can't stop thinking about it. I got that Larry Doby, and that's what I was thinking about it for like 2 weeks or whatnot. And Now I got this one. I got a couple of PSA 10 Jordans I'm getting from the same guy. I got them on a layaway plan. Can't wait to pay them off and get to show them to you.
PSA 10 Jordans look nice and minty.
You can't go wrong with Gem Mint 10 Jordans.
I've been looking lately. I remember you saying buy anything PSA 10 Jordan is I agree with your assessment right there on
what I actually sat there and commented as well was any Jordan that you can get within 10 to 15% of what the actual comp is. I said buy it because it's going to go up over that 10-15% easy peasy within I would sit there and say a year's time frame.
Yeah, it's competitive though, at least from the places I've been looking. I got eBay and stuff. Like if you want to buy Jordans, you can get competitive.
Here in Arkansas though, there's not a whole bunch of people that's going to have that, what I call that, that baller money, kind of thing. So, so the people can't actually sell their Jordans for full comps here every day, all day. Maybe one or two here and there, but they're not going to do it all day. So I could still get some Jordans, right around basically at compish kind of price points. And, so to me, it helps me in that regards because say if I lived in Texas, where Todd lives and Dallas and all them places, they're going to actually probably be able to get, $50 over, a $500 Jordan or something like that, And to me, to be honest, I'd still tell people to buy that. You know what I'm saying? It's only 10% over, I guarantee you in a year's time, it's going to be, a 800 to $1,200 card, so you're only going to make money on it. You just got to sometimes pay a premium right now in the card market if you want a card, because that's just the way the market is now.
Yeah, especially on certain names, it's going fast too. Like I saw that EX 2000 Kobe Bryant rookie card at a show. It was like $200, and I was like, okay, I was almost at that price point where I wanted to buy it, and then went back to the show, and it was like repriced, doubled. I was like, darn it, should have bought it when I had a chance, But
yeah, I had a chance to buy this card for $300 below what I paid for it, and no offense, I still got it for a smoking good deal, but you snooze, you lose. And the guy sit there said, if you give me $800 cash for it right now, I sit there and do it. But of course, there's somebody I did many, many deals with. So I sit there and said, here's what I'll do for you. I give you $750 cash, and I give you 50 in trade or whatnot. And so I'm still giving you $800. And he said, I'll think about it. So then I guess the other buddy I had sit there and decide to pay up whatever. I think he said he had to pay $850 for it. So he paid $50 more for it, and then or actually $100 more in cash for it. So I bought it for $1,100 for the full big picture of it or whatnot of the deal. But it be what it be.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's been unpredictable. I guess we're kind of back to 2020. I didn't think we'd get back to this that quickly. Where I thought it would be a few more years before it kind of picked up again, but I was sorely mistaken. I think on a lot of these, what I thought the card market was going to do. All right, good night, Todd. If you're still here, take care. Have a great
good night,
great weekend. But at least the stuff that I did pick up, at least I had picked up some singles, so got some good deals. And at least I'm not broke, or I'm getting there, but have the money to do something else with it, I guess, is the way I look at it. So, look, I saw like 2 or 3 of these 89 Jordans for like 10. I think I paid $10 for this one. There was another one. I should have bought them both.
Yeah, I got a couple of those. I had my friend to take a look at them. I was going to try to maybe grade some of them, but he didn't think none of it was worth grading or whatnot.
This one's sunburnt. You know, it's got like a brownish edge, so it's got some UV damage. It's a little dirty, but otherwise looks pretty nice. Could be a 7 or an 8.
What year is that?
This is 8990 Fleer, and I think they like this one because it's like the last of the paper, you know, with that white border before everything got 90s, the 90s treatment on the cards. So this is the last like retro vintage looking Jordan in my mind is this one. 8990, and it's not an expensive card. You can still get that card, you know, probably under, you know, $20 or so.
I was trying to see if I had it because graded. I thought I might have had that card graded as well. Guess maybe I don't.
I think I've got maybe 4 or 5 of those. I think 8990 Jordans now. But that was kind of the year that basketball started getting printed big time. Oh, that's the same year as a Robinson rookie card, I think. 8990 hoops. And then after that, you know, is junk era basketball, 90 to about 97 or so. 96 is where stuff starts getting, you know, started printing some sets that were really limited print run, hard to find, like 96 chrome basketball. So between those years, lots of basketball cards. This was kind of before mass printing. So this card, you know, there's not as many of them as there are of some of the other Jordan stuff out there. Oh, yep. Sorry, that's full screen right there.
I've been holding this beauty up in my hand for a minute. I was wondering you're going to see it.
Well, yeah, I was looking, or it was tabbed away while I was on.
I'll let you sit there and see if you can guess the grade of that. I don't know if you ever seen my Jordan, but you can.
Well, I can see it's a 6, but I was gonna say it would be around the 7, just from what I saw.
The center got 7, the edges got a 6, the surface got a 9, and the corners got a 6. So I don't know how in the world. It's got an 8, a 7, and a 9, and a 6. So I don't know how in the world the average.
I don't know how you get to 6.5 from that. It looks
so to me, I need to be sending this card over to PSA and get probably, I'd imagine, let's see, the second 6 and an 8 and a 7. You know, that should be an average of a 7 easy.
Yeah,
you know,
I think so too.
Well, it's a top bottom, I'm guessing. It looks almost 80-20 or 70-30. Maybe that's usually it's like one flaw will take your grade down.
But that's the only flaw that you have in the card, dude.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I don't see why it should be a 7. It looks more like a 7 or, you know, possibly an 8. I went with the low end of my grading, or with my eyeball there.
Well, the back is off center too, but you know, the same scenario. But I mean, the card overall is a stunner. You know,
no, it's beautiful. That's beautiful. Surface. How do your corners? The corners look really good on that card too.
Well,
hey, what's up? I collect.
Just to give you a heads up, there is like one little indentation in this corner up here on the left that the camera might not necessarily be picking up.
Oh, okay. I can barely.
The corners ain't picture perfect, but to ding it all the way down to a 6 for one corner, you know, and a little white on this corner, but that's really looks like it's on the front of the card, not you know, the corner itself. So once again, I still think they, you know, for just to top the bottom centering, you know, especially when you combine the 4 grades, you know, I think it should at least be a 7. at least another half grade, but you know.
Well, Beckett grading is a little different, right? Like 9.5 is gem mint, so that would probably be a 7, PSA 7. I'm guessing at least. Maybe they'll up you and give you an 8. Oh, Scoring Kings.
Did I show you that one?
That's a huge one too, right there.
Yeah.
Sick.
I got a few Jordans in my collection. I got a few.
It's crazy how Friday rolls around so quickly, right? I hear you. Yeah, it's Friday already. Good to see you, brother. Yeah, I don't have anything huge Jordan wise. I got a few nice inserts.
I got some that are raw too, but here's the second year cards. And I got both of these in a PSA 8s. I had a whole set of this too. I went ahead and sold it all. Probably should have held on to it a little bit longer, but I got good money for it.
Welcome back, Sam. No, the Jordan's like the only valuable card in that set. Well, you know what? I wouldn't say that. You know what? Like guys like Bird, Magic, you know, guys who have big Hall of Fame names, those cards are getting pretty pricey too. So, welcome back, Sam.
I know how's it going? Card a lot of people like too.
Yeah, EX 2000. That's sick. It's a nice set too. Jeez.
Yeah, I like the Aztec stuff.
Well, what is that? Signature football and wrestling?
Yeah, football or wrestling?
Oh man, I want to see some wrestling.
All right.
Sorry, I had to speak up really quick, fellas. I like to see different stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? I claim dibs on any Trish Stratus.
Oh, snap. That's freaking Cosmic Chrome. Dang.
Pardon me.
I mean, I still don't understand Cosmic Chrome, but all I know is it's really expensive.
The wrestling one's not terrible. It's not as crazy as basketball or football. But really,
well, good luck. Good luck.
Good luck, Sam. And mention what Todd do. Man, I love myself a good grilled cheese sandwich. Have y'all ever had Panera Bread's grilled cheese sandwich? It is.
We don't have a Panera Bread over here. I have not.
It's a really good sandwich.
Oh man. I did get to go to Chick-fil-A last Saturday since I missed out on that card show.
Yay.
I was pretty happy about that.
You going to the show this weekend?
$1 man.
I showed y'all his autograph here recently.
Aaron, you going to Pro Ridge this weekend?
Yeah. Well, hopefully. I don't know. I'm pretty
Was that Lita?
Stop by.
Was that Miss Lita there?
Yes.
Lita.
I always had a crush on her back then too.
GC2. Heyman.
I wonder what Paul Heyman's going to do now that Brock Lesnar retired.
I'm pretty clueless when it comes to wrestling, but the cards are nice. That's for sure.
A lot more of these girls are starting to get big like China was, you know, and so on and so forth, and starting to look, you know,
pretty good.
Like they could take care of some of these guys in the match too, you know.
That's terrifying.
Oh man, that just means she's a little bit of a freak. That's all.
That's a night terror personified right there. You wake up and see this at the foot of your bed?
I sit there and say, come on, let's play.
Just close my eyes, pretend it's not there.
That's a good question.
Hey, Todd, I do, and I'll show them on this live stream. I'm not going to make a special video for them or not, but I'll show them on this live stream in a minute.
Oh, wow. Bret Hart.
They got some cool inserts in this set.
I'll say this year, or this design for Cosmic Chrome isn't as wild as some of the other ones I've seen. These are actually pretty nice.
Ready, Piper. Morgan.
Oh, that's cool.
I know there's not too many numbered in this box. So. Take the snake.
There you go. Hulk Hogan.
Pink. Jimmy Uso to $2.99.
The only reason why I would avoid the card show is I'm way over my hobby budget right now. So
yeah, that's fair.
My deal is take some cards to trade. I'm going to a card. I'm taking a card.
That's what I did. That's what I did at the West Side show. Is I brought some sealed to trade, and I didn't really spend any money there. I just traded away a bunch of stuff.
I got $0, and I'm going to a card show tomorrow myself. Just going with some cards.
Yeah, might have to cash in that downtown I've got lying around somewhere. I'm not too attached to that card. 1 out of 10. Is that to 10? Black Parallel.
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Those are short printed.
The Planetary Pursuits. That's a nice one. Mars is a pretty
rare one.
Yeah.
Is it
Mercury? Is how far away from the sun. So sun is the most common.
I see.
All the way out to Pluto is the.
Is that how that works? I never knew that.
Yep.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, I think that's how it works.
So I think the Plutos are usually to like 5 or something. Like they're really short print.
Because I got a Juan Soto, the Sun planetary SP that I got in this grading card submission that y'all might see in the backdrop when the camera's on us all.
Braun Breaker.
I didn't know that about that. That's cool.
Yeah, so that's a nice card. That's probably the pull from the box right there.
Yeah, that's the way to put it, Todd.
Flexibliss.
And just there were some good releases on that Chrome Platinum at the so it's not open, but it's money I had to front out for that stuff.
Yeah. People have to be considerate nowadays when stuff's coming to your table because a lot of people need inventory and stuff. So a lot more people will be wanting to wheel and deal now. Oh, we got a pretty red card here.
Nice. Undertaker.
Undertaker to $2.99.
Congrats on that. Ain't y'all glad we ripped or Sam ripped this wrestling now?
Tonga. Rhea Ripley. Cody Rhodes.
Is there a black 1 of 10 that you put in your insert pile? I swear you put a numbered card there.
Did I? I don't think
No,
so.
the other pile. Other pile.
Oh, in the insert pile?
Yep.
Oh, maybe I did. Maybe
It's
I
like a
missed it.
1 of 10. I saw something in there.
Hey, fellas,
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
back.
Yep, you're correct.
I'm gonna back right out. I'll be right back, fellas.
Sounds good.
That's-
Yay.
that's
Hey,
not
you
10.
know what? I
didn't see that.
thought, I was like, hey, dude, that's like 1 of 10, dude.
Hey, good catch. You know what? The glare.
Yeah. All right. Take care, Todd. Have a great weekend. That's grilled cheese sounds good right now.
Henry.
Fun to go to a train show. If you're not careful, you'll spend too much. Yeah, that's any hobby. Money pit.
I'm probably going to take some sealed and bring it to Pro Ridge and see if I can't move some of it.
Yeah.
Was this one you're looking for, Trish?
Oh, Adam backed out for a moment here. So, yeah, Trish Stratus.
Set that one aside for him. Oh, that's a nice one.
Oh, hey, that's karma right there. That is karma. That's sick. I hadn't seen that parallel. Maybe those are like 1 per box or something.
Yeah,
like that.
that's the 1 per box, the Nebula. So that's a nice one.
Sick.
It's been a good box.
Yeah, not bad. Looks like a fun rep. Dun, 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 dun.
Read 2 more packs. I'll show you. Of course, I got 2 of them, and I opened one as soon as they came in because I can't hold on to anything. Ooh,
Nice.
Purple. Ooh, is that the 15?
I don't know. Usually purple is like some other number.
Not 150.
150, yeah. It's still nice though. These are nice, especially the parallels, the lava parallels, super nice.
That's a nice box. That's a really nice box.
Yeah, that was a good box. That was I don't know, looked like a good box.
You saved me from putting that out of 10 in the wrong pile.
That's what friends are for. Hulk Hogan.
Whew. Yeah, that was very nice.
Sick.
Here, I'll show you what I pulled from the other one. These are the 2 big pulls from the other one. Pulled
an auto. Okay.
El Grande Americano, the 25, and Alba Fire Nebula.
Sick.
And the rest of that box wasn't that good, but that auto was solid. The
autos are tough out of this product, right?
Yeah, they're like 2 and 10, 3 and 10. So about 2 or 3 autos per case.
Yeah, it's brutal. It's like
and
that.
The planetary pursuits are about the same, 2 or 3 per case.
Usually when you do get an auto, it's a good one though, from what I've seen when it's Cosmic Chrome. So there's that. Well, not bad at all.
Well, I'm a run with the luck, if it's okay with you, and
To the football.
Signature series.
yes, sir.
Oh, good luck, sir. I mean, I've seen a few. The blasters look pretty good. I mean, I don't know. I saw some good stuff getting pulled.
Save that one for later. That's a nice
But
pull.
between, I guess I did some Series 2 baseball What else? Bowman and Platinum Anniversary. Yeah. I had to draw the line somewhere.
Yeah. These are surprisingly expensive is the only downside. Because it's licensed football.
Yeah, I can see.
You kind of, the hard part with these is, man, it's, if you don't hit a decent auto, like you get torched.
Well, good luck. Good luck.
Fingers crossed. Evans. Abdul Carter. That hurts. Oof. Out of 25, but not the best.
Michael
Auto.
Robo. Yeah, it's got to be a skill position player. Is really quarterback, wide receiver.
Well, I mean, it's just kind of just not a very pretty auto.
Yeah. What is that even? MW.
Like, that's the big thing for me is if I'm going to spend money on an auto, I kind of want a decent auto.
Yeah, football and basketball not known for the best autos these days.
Shit.
Joe Mixon.
Mixon to 225. Ooh, Sam Darnold. Austin Loveland.
Loveland's not bad.
Yeah.
Was it 3 autos per box or
2 for the base and then 4 for the jumbo? John Robinson. Take Ridledge. Ooh, that's a case hit.
Oh, really? There you go.
Yeah.
Might pay for your box or get close to it.
Yeah. That might be close to it.
Oh,
that's a solid
congrats.
goal.
There you go. Sick.
Denny Dimes. BTJ. Royals. Tyler Warren, 100.
That's not terrible. He had a good rookie year.
Yeah. So not the best autos in the box. Not terrible, but there were some better options available.
Not completely wrecked.
Yeah.
Not bad. At least a case hit there, right there.
Yeah, that saves the box, I
Welcome
think.
back at him.
Yeah, that one guy was the #1 tight end from last year's draft class. So yeah, he's a solid.
Oh,
Yeah,
backwards.
auto.
Oh, numbered.
Waddle. Oh, Adam, who was the one you were talking about? Which wrestler?
Yeah, that's Trish Dish. Yeah, I put in the comments. Trish is a dish. If I can speak English.
Stratus,
That one?
yeah.
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 Getting all choked up over, man. Watch out.
I also got that one.
Yeah, I seen you pull the whatchamacallit too.
All right, last pack Magic. Seal 101.
Jordan Addison. Joel Carter. TJ Watt. And I think hopefully that Leviathan Save that box.
Let's see. I think that was a decent box. That could have went a lot worse. Could have been a lot better.
Oh boy. Holy crap.
Big hit?
Lowest ask on eBay is $2,000.
Oh, jeez. Let's go.
That was for which one?
That's crazy.
That's a big boy.
And that was for which card? My eyes are bad.
Jackson Dart.
Leviathan's case hit.
Oh, bam. Man.
It is a nice card, though, I guess, once you see that dragon in the background.
Yeah.
No, that's the type of case hits, you know, like when those Unleashed first came out and stuff like that, you know, I just thought, you know, that was a cool image, but that is sick.
Topps is starting to up their game a little bit on the case hits.
That's a sick.
You know, Panini always had the downtowns, the uptowns, the kabooms. Like, it's a little tight. I think I need to go one step up.
Yeah, I know I had that's sick. I know I pulled this week. This Paul Skeens out of Bowman. This is gonna be a big card too. 1 out of 10 on this case hit.
Oh dang, dude.
Final draft case hit. So I looked at it at the pack odds on the Topps website. This might be the toughest pull I've ever had in my entire life. 1 out of 1,000,000 packs. Stated pack odds out of a blaster. So, at least on the black parallel. So, I think I'll try to sell this, and I'll definitely get above water on Bowman this year just from this card. I think
that's awesome.
Hey, did y'all see that video where his girlfriend sat there and tried to buy one of his case hit cards or something like that, and they made her pay big money for it or whatnot? It's on the Topps YouTube channel. So yeah,
Yep.
you gotta find her and say, hey, you know, this card is like a $2,200 card, but I'll sell it to you for $3,000.
All I gotta do is do this right where I hide the numbers there a little bit, and you can see it says 101 on there.
Yeah.
This is like 1 out of 10, right? So maybe. I saw the red one. Someone had it up for $5,000. Nobody bid on it though, so I'm guessing it might be. Hopefully, I'll get 1,500, 2,000 on that card.
Is it okay if I steal the stage for a second?
Oh yeah. I see PSA out there, so.
No, I'm not showing that. I'm gonna show Todd to answer his question from earlier though.
Oh, the pool sticks. Yeah, I want to see this too.
All right, so as a pool player, I used to sit there and play with like a Sean or Josh, even a Picar, which are some like extremely high end cues that were a couple $1,000 cues and stuff like that. But then as I learned in a bar, sticks get knocked over all the time, people spilling stuff, fights, this and that. So after a time, I just sat there and said, I'm just going to get myself a little bit more of a simpler cue. And, you know, and just make sure it's one I like the weight and the balance, et cetera, for. As well, I used to carry them in a hard case, you know, and so on and so forth. But man, carrying all that stuff got heavy as well. So I just learned to just get myself one of these little leather type, you know, padded type cue cases. And that's what I did. And just a very entry level pool cue called Players. A lot of pool players would definitely know what those are. This is my jump break stick. I used a combo instead of, some people like a break stick, then a jump stick, then a playing cue. I just went ahead and combined my break cue as a combo. So this would break down in the middle right there at the joint. to where you can make it a jump cue. So that's what I use for that.
Oh, that's cool.
And then, as well, I went very plain and generic. Beautiful looking wood on this card though. And I bought this. This was the initial series from this guy named GW, which is Ginger Wizard, which is the nickname of a guy named Dave Pearson, which was a professional pool player. And then he's got his autograph right there on the forearm of the cue. But I just love the colors of that and so on and so forth. And as well, it just kind of looked kind of like a house cue as well. So, I can just kind of put it together and, look like a normal, average pool player per se. You know, and if it got stolen or dented or nicked, I wasn't sitting there and stressing about a $2,000 cue getting stolen or beat up. So that's kind of what I played with, and it was just like what I call a balanced cue. A lot of times when you hold it at a forearm, if it balances in your hand or lean forward or backwards, it's just different pool players like different balances in the cues or whatnot. And I just like a really medium, even balanced. So that's kind of what I played with, and I think that was like a 18, 19 ounce or something like that. It was kind of a middleweight type cue as well. It's kind of what I played with. I didn't like a heavy or a light one, you know and so on and so forth. And I never really moved the cue ball around the table more than it needed to. I was very precise, and I was considered like one of the best defensive players in this area as well, because I could snooker the ball really, really well in a match, need be, and get a lot of ball in hands to win the games and stuff like that. And then sometimes when people thought they had the out and stuff, I'd basically move my ball right on top of theirs to where, well, now you got to figure out how to make your ball. I mean, stuff like that. Yeah, you get ball in hand, but now you got to break your ball out and stuff like that. And just kept, into out methodical people with the brain power. But that's my pool cues. And the PSA submission is going to wait. Y'all got to watch the video for that.
Yep. That's right.
I'm just going to say Kobe, Otani, Hall of Fame rookie, Steph Curry's, just some of the creme, the creme.
Big boy stuff. That was cool with the cues. I had a pretty nice cue. Then I got drunk and I left it in the bar I was playing in. I was really upset because I really liked that cue.
Well, when I went to the Nationals and was playing in Las Vegas, and they set up shop to try to sit there and do their initial, catering to pool players and wanted to get them into pool players' hands. So it's a $500 bundle. You got that. You got a case. You got a break cue. I think a jump cue. You got a autograph cue ball. You got an autograph a DVD instruction video, and so on and so forth. I mean, the cue itself was worth that. You know what I'm saying? That's later years, that's what they did. But initially, just to kind of get the cue out in the pool players' hands, let people see how beautiful they are, how well they play, get people talking about it. They did a entry deal, and I was one of the first ones that bought one, and I fell in love with the cue and played with it from like my last 8 to 10 years of playing pool. Sold off my Sean, my Picar, which is some of the high, big name custom cue makers and stuff in the game.
Yeah, I think I went down the rabbit hole to look up some of those expensive cues, and they get really nice. They get real pricey real quick. But the ones that you had in that case, the wood is really nice looking. The curly grain in that wood, beautiful.
Yeah. Thank you.
Beautiful stuff.
So I opened 2 other of the Signature Series boxes.
Yeah. All right. We want to see the hits.
Yeah. So.
Is that another case hit?
I don't know if it's a case hit, but it's an acetate. So I know those are pretty
nice. Yeah.
Can I ask a quick question?
Sure.
Are you like an influencer? You know how they talk about all these influencer guys that get all the loaded boxes and stuff?
No, I do get pretty lucky with pulls though.
Yeah, that's the understatement of the year.
I also open a lot, So
Yeah. I opened a lot too back in the day, and I don't remember pulling stuff like this over and over, man. I pulled like an Acuna autograph number to 10, and I'd have to think about some other things I pulled. I'd have to open up like 100 products to pull that many.
One
More
nice
than
hit.
more than another hit.
Yeah. Drew Bledsoe.
I loved watching Drew Bledsoe,
Rural.
underrated quarterback.
Gabriel. A couple of no, McMillan. Drake May. Jordan Love. Scat. Donovan. I don't even want to try that last name. Birdie.
Football is so tough with the 6 rounds of draft picks and then all the undrafted free agents. You can have 150 guys in that rookie class.
Yeah. What's funny is for a product called Signature Series, my best pull was not a signature.
Oh yeah. Well, I was thinking about autographs. Yeah. Hey, a hit is a hit. That's nice though.
That's a nice hit. I'm very happy with that.
That is a banger of a pull. Congrats.
Just trying to escape.
What did everybody have for supper?
Hot dogs and rice.
I have not got something to eat yet. I'm gonna order something sooner or later.
All right, I'm at 1%.
Oh, you want to do Free It Friday?
Sam, you want to jump on with us tonight?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna get my car.
All right, I got one too.
I got a couple to choose from.
Sam, did you get with Aaron?
No, not yet.
All right. You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
I'm guessing it's a Hot Wheel.
On the box that I sent him a Super, and I also included the what's that? The one that's Walmart that's unpainted. It's exclusive to Walmart. It's
the silvers.
Zamac.
Nice.
You know what else I did find,
Super.
Troy? I don't know if you want this, but let me know if you need this. I'll send this your way.
I saw it actually. I went to a Target, which I don't usually go to. I think that's a G case Batmobile. I don't do the yeah, it's a G case.
Yep.
But I don't do the tuned. But as a matter of fact, last year was it? There was a Super that was a tuned Batmobile, and I ended up getting it and trading it away.
I found this too. I'm not opening this one tonight, but I thought this was awesome too.
Oh, black shit, man, that is nice.
That's nice, right? For a freaking mainline. They got all the decals and stuff. Love this.
I got a black bottom on there.
And sick. G case as well. All right. You ready? Is it 1%? We got to go 1%. What's up, DK?
Yeah, I'm watching me die right in the middle of it. Hopefully, I don't freeze and or die. So
you're first. You're first, just in case.
Okay, I'll go first. So I'm Troy with Troy's Cards, Cars, and Comics 2. I'm here with Aaron, Sam, and Adam on Aaron's show, Aloha Friday, on Aaron's channel. That would be Sports Cards and Things. Thanks for watching, everybody. And we're going to do a segment we call Free It Friday, where we take a die-cast car, pop it out the blister. Everybody gets a turn, and I'm going to go first because my device is going to die soon. What did I do with the car? Oh, the car up tonight is one of the Ferraris. The Hot Wheels just recently, I think the end of last year, picked up the licensing for the Ferrari. So this is from the 2026 D case. I think it was 26. Might have been the 25 D case. But it is the Ferrari 365 GTB4 Competizione. How you like that Italian, huh?
Fragile.
Yes, Fragile. I do like the coloring on this. It's all red, white, and bluey.
That
Go
is
US.
nice. That is nice.
It's a clean looking car.
Yeah, but it's not a Porsche.
It's a Ferrari. It's Italian.
Italiano. So there we go. That's my entry into tonight's Free It Friday.
Nice.
So let's go ahead and move on to Sam. I think Sam. Wait, no. We've got a newcomer who's going to break a card tonight with us. Adam with Adam's Card Closet.
I think Adam was joking when he said he was going to open up a
No,
Porsche.
no. I'm not opening a Porsche.
And I'm dying. I'm dying.
Oh man, Troy.
But I am going to open a cool PC item that Todd sat there and gifted me. That's beautiful cool Zamboni of my team, the Pittsburgh Penguins. Bam! I've been really waiting to have the opportunity to jump in on one of these Free It Fridays so I can rip into this beautiful, beautiful Zamboni for my Penguins and get to play with this. Yay. Look at that beautiful ice smoother machine known as the Zamboni. And the hockey finals are going on right now, the Stanley Cup finals, and what a series that is. But this is mine, and with the beautiful Penguins decal on that beauty.
That's really cool. The Zamboni. What the Zamboni means for hockey. Sweet. All right. Well, Troy ran out of battery, so I'll go next. I'll go next. And I was gonna say, great minds think alike, Troy. When you pick this up, because I also picked out a Ferrari. I found this one in the dump bin. This is a Dyno 206 GT Ferrari. Oops. You know what? And if you're gonna have a Ferrari, it's got to be red. Red ones go faster. And, that is mine. I like this one. That's sweet.
You know what? I think I've heard that before. Red makes them go faster.
It does. It gets you more speeding tickets too.
Yeah, nice and shiny and bright. Hey, look at me right over here. I'm going fast.
There you go. That's sweet though. Love these. I think any of these old 60s European sports cars. I don't know. It's like this was probably like in a James Bond or like some kind of super like secret spy movie or something.
Yeah, yours would definitely go faster. Yours would definitely go faster than this.
Right, but does it smooth the ice?
Now, unless I get Tim Taylor to sit there and suit mine up for home improvement.
Zamboni is a practical car. All right, Sam, let's see what you got.
I dug one out of the archives. This is Uzi.
Oh, that's nice.
Sun Kang's custom 240Z in orange.
240Z.
Nice. I like the orange on it too.
This is the guy who plays Han in the Fast and Furious franchise. His custom 240Z.
Nice. You know, certain cars look nice with orange, and then certain cars not so much. And that's definitely a clean looking one for orange.
Ready license plate.
Who's that guy who chops up the Porsches? Do that or the RW Porsche?
RWB. What's his name?
That's
RWB.
the vibes I'm getting out of this one.
Yeah, kind of the same, like ultra wide body.
Yep.
Custom, big wheels.
Sick. Those are hard to find, those 240s these days.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that is Free Up Friday. Got me a little Ferrari. Adam's got a Zamboni. Troy ran out of batteries, but he had a nice Ferrari as well. So I'm going to give it to Troy. He won't even be here to claim his winning prize here for Free It Friday.
You know how many
I'm
Free It
kidding.
Fridays we've had?
What is that? How many Free It Fridays have we had?
This many.
Yeah. Yep. That's exactly what I got too. Yep. I got a whole box.
I had to put them into the box because they were crowding up my desk too much.
Yep. I've got cards all over the place thanks to Troy. You know what? I was standing in line at Walmart and waiting for Pokemon cards, and some lady and her son were talking about Hot Wheels, how they want it. I was like, wait. Okay, next time, talk to me. I'm gonna give you a whole bunch of Hot Wheels that I have opened up recently, and you can take your pick of all my Free It Fridays. They need to go to a good home.
I'm gonna step away for a bit. I gotta take the dog for a walk. I'll be back.
Sounds good. Yeah, Troy. I always enjoy the Free It Friday, and if you're not able to pop in, appreciate you stopping in. It was good times. I might eat this for dinner later on. I've got one of these.
What does that taste like, or what is that? I guess I've not seen those.
It's just a bowl, ramen bowl, but it's one of those fancy ramen bowls. So
looks good.
Yeah, these are good. I mean, they usually cost a little bit more, but anytime you see something like this, you probably find it maybe like an Asian market, I'm guessing.
And I guess they have different flavors of that stuff like they do with any of the other ramen products.
Yeah, this is going to be more of a pork broth type of ramen, so it's going to be good. Try that out. But yeah, that was fun. That Zamboni, and I saw a Gravy Boat Zamboni limited edition. It's like one of those things you don't need in your life, but I had to think about it twice.
Are you familiar with Brandon Jensen from YouTube?
Yeah. Go.
He actually works at a hockey rink and drives a Zamboni, and so this is kind of connects me a little bit with him as well, so on and so forth. That he does that, and got it from Todd, another YouTube guy. And then,
Cool.
And then of course my penguin. So, connects a few dots in here that I can kind of connect with a few people from the YouTube land. So definitely dig that.
Yeah. It looks great out of the box too,
Yeah.
Go real good with all the other stuff you got there. That's sweet. Hot Wheels Legend Tour is here in Louisville, Kentucky. I'm gonna try to make it out. Tour could be coming to a town near you. I'm gonna have to keep my eye out.
Louisville
rarely get stuff like that out here, but
Louisville is all the way on the east side of Kentucky, so it's like a long drive for me or whatnot. But yeah, otherwise I'd be interested in going to that, but that's just too far of a trek.
Yeah, that would be fun. Walmart sponsors it. There you go. I got another Penguins fan in the chat. Let's go Penguins. I said Louisville and got yelled at. No, I knew a guy. He was from Louisville. He made sure I knew how to pronounce it. Dude was 6'8", and I had to play defense on basketball. And I'm 5'10". That was not fun. Push me around. Oh man. It's Louisville.
Louisville. How much did y'all talk about the soccer World Cup tonight?
Not a whole lot. But I did catch the first half where all the action was. So
the USA looks sharp. They actually had a chance to score another one or two more goals, and they looked impressive. Hopefully, they can stay cohesive like that and play together, and maybe do a little something other.
They look like the better team. In Paraguay, I think, is probably the strongest team in that group. So beating them is huge tonight, right? as long as we win, tie or win tie, we'll advance on to the knockout round. So tonight's win is absolutely huge, and goal differential matters too in the World Cup, right?
Yes, yes.
Winning 4-1, we're +3, so that's the tiebreaker in case there's a tie. So it's a huge win for the USA tonight, and they did look good. Like, they're aggressive. Like, I noticed, right? I'm watching. Every time Paraguay had the ball in their backfield, you just had a defender running right at them and putting so much pressure, and they couldn't advance the ball to the other side of the field. That's what I saw. I'm not a soccer person, but that looked to me was a difference in the game. It was good. Yeah, I watched it too. Well, at least the first half, and it was 3-0. And I was like, okay, I can go and get set up for tonight without being too distracted.
Yeah, I was at work, so we had a couple of guys with it on their phone, and the phone was set up. So every now and then, when we a little bit free, we'd just sit there and be trying to watch it and still try to do a little cleaning and stocking and stuff like that. And I got to sit there and see some of the highlights. I love the fact that every time a goal scores, they stop play for a couple of minutes and show the highlights and stuff like that. So it's kind of like a little break, TV commercial break.
Yeah. Yep. Otherwise, soccer is just, there's no TV timeouts. The clock just runs, and it was good. It was a good game. I really underestimated the USA team. I didn't think they were going to be that good from what I saw tonight.
I think USA, if everybody told me correctly, thought they played in Miami, didn't they?
I think they played in LA, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, they played in LA? Okay.
I could be wrong.
Who's playing in Miami then that I was thinking of maybe?
I'm going to check on good old ESPN. Shakira did the opening. I'll have to go see if I can find some YouTube highlights of that, TK.
Right.
And let me see. 4-1. Yeah, let's see. SoFi Stadium, so that was in LA. Canada tied. I watched that game in the morning.
What was that, like a 1-1?
Yeah, 1-1 on that game. That was in Toronto. That was the first time Canada's ever either tied or won. Well, they haven't won a World Cup game, but a tie is big for them. That's the first one to get points at the group stage. So big game for them. Bosnia is probably the best team in that group too.
I guess we'll see how Australia does tomorrow. I think Australia plays tomorrow. That's our next game next Friday.
Okay.
I'm off that Friday, so I'll get to see the whole game.
There you go. I think who they play? I think it's Turkey is the other team in the group. I think.
Yeah, Turkey's the team they play in the third of the round robin. And I sit there and think we played our toughest match this go around. But as soon as you sit there and say that, it seems like USA plays well against the good teams, and sometimes play down to the at least the previous teams have done that in the past. So
they really do. I remember. I don't know. I can't remember which World Cup. Maybe it was 2016, but we lost to some scrub team, and then we had to tie England or something, which was one of the top teams or something, and somehow we did it. We beat Egypt and tied England or something to advance. So something crazy like that. But they looked really sharp. I saw some article that predicted the USA was going to win the World Cup. I thought it was a joke, but maybe they do have a chance to advance kind of deep into this tournament. We'll see.
I still think it's France or Spain to win or lose, those two teams. If I had to pick them two versus the field, I'd pick them two.
France, Spain, Argentina is another dark horse I've heard, but something about the whoever won the World Cup has never repeated, so they're fighting against that.
And I think their talent is not what it was 4 years ago as well. Messi's 4 years older, and I think one of the guys retired. One of the key guys retired after the last go around as well too. So I don't know. Yeah, and nobody's ever won it back to back. I don't think, have they?
Not in recent times, that's for sure, to my knowledge. But yeah, those two teams are the favorites. Spain and France. Those teams are loaded. We'll see. Brazil might have a long shot. I don't know. I looked at the odds. Those are the two. Those are a few teams at the top of the pile. I think or USA was like 50-1 odds to win the World Cup. That might change after tonight, but they're long shots for sure. Let's see. Trying to find. Well, who would be the favorites?
I was told by a couple of the guys that I was listening to that France was the number one, and then right after them was Spain, and then right after them was actually England.
Yep, England.
So Italy was the only back-to-back winner that I see way back in 38 and 34. So the second World Cup and the third World Cup was won by Italy, and no other team has ever went back-to-back.
Yeah. Argentina's the fifth favorite. They're plus 900. Spain, France, England, Brazil, Argentina, Portugal, Germany,
So
Netherlands.
the usual suspect. The Netherlands, yep, because they got Holland, but another top tier soccer player. I like watching him.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun. I can't wait to see the top teams play. You know,
I had a huge card of Holland that I probably wish I had foresight to held on to. It's like a case hit, and it's like a PSA 10 of it or whatnot. But it'd probably be worth 2-3 times what I paid for it right now if I kept it.
I had one really nice case hit from Merlin. Let's see if I can find that. I had it out my desk somewhere. Oh, Mega Evolutions. Dang, sorry, I was tabbed out. This guy's time is kind of past, but Mohamed Salah, top player in last World Cup. One of the top players. It's like a die cut insert here.
Yeah, that's a cool looking card.
Yeah. Liverpool. So he's kind of one of those guys who are kind of aging out too. He's a little old at this point, but he could still have a nice impact for Egypt. But they're certainly not one of the favored teams. Is that the new set, Chaos Rising?
Well, yeah, the newest.
Oh, there's that. Black. Oh, is that the new Black? What is it called?
Pitch Black just released, or just did the pre-orders on Pokemon Center, and I slept right through it. So,
did you get in the Pokemon?
No, I slept through it.
So what kind of Charizard or Mega hit he's about to pull now?
Yeah, I'm figuring. You know, my luck's been pretty good tonight, so I may as well keep it rolling.
Well, good luck again.
Good luck,
I
Sam.
hope you pull something monster. I'm not no expert on this, but I know what Charizards are, and I know that I'm sure there's other good stuff too.
I know. Well, I can't really beat that signature pull. That's going to be hard to beat for tonight, but try for it. Excuse me.
I think you can do it. I got a question for y'all Pokemon experts. So I got a
What's that?
friend that had two packs from the original Japanese product, and I was looking them up on eBay, and it seemed like them things still sell at crazy variable price point. Like one of the packs was selling anywhere between 5 to 1,500, and the other one was selling anywhere between 3 to 1,500, uh, and so on and so forth. One was like a 95, 96 pack, is what it said, and the other one was like a 96 pack, if I remember correctly. So I was told by another guy though that a lot of those things could be resealed. How are y'all on the knowledge of that type of stuff?
That's a nice card.
Well, sealed Pokemon kind of works differently from baseball and all the sports cards, because at least with the older packs, you can kind of weigh them out, to determine whether it's a foil card. People actually will sell light or heavy packs, and the heavy packs usually will go for more. If it's a reseal, usually you'll be able to tell just by looking at the pack whether it's been resealed or not.
Because it still has like the original photo. It doesn't even like got any kind of give, like, and stuff like that. If you know what I'm saying, the photo.
Yeah. For the older stuff, it's less about the reseal and more about it can be weighed. They can figure out if it's got a hollow or not. And then so the hollow packs are worth a vast amount more than the non-hollows.
Is there a known designated weight, for the two?
There's stuff on the internet on the different weights, or the recent thing was they use metal detector basically, or like a stud finder, and if it keys on a certain pack, that means it has more resistance, so it has a hollow in it. It's kind of wild. People are fairly creative when it comes to figuring that stuff out.
But from y'all's experience, they're not really typically resealed, but potentially just weighed, though.
Yeah, basically any older pack, you just assume it's been weighed, because at some point along its journey in life, somebody must have weighed it.
Well, from what I was told, that these packs was bought by like a certain family member, and he gifted a pack to each grandkid or something like that from it. So it was like from a booster box or whatever that things was originally from, and so on and so forth. And then each grandkid, like I said, got a pack of each of the two different products he had. What's up, Ken? Titus?
Hey, what's up, Titus?
So I was just kind of curious about that, because I thought about maybe trying to buy them or offer them, but I'm not experienced with the product and so on and so forth.
Oh, that's nice.
That's an SIR.
IR, and you got the full art with the Taros.
This is an SIR. That's a $50 card.
Sweet.
Nice. Congrats.
What's up, Titus? Good to see you. But yeah, it's wild. Pokemon, it's acceptable to weigh the packs.
I don't think it's so much acceptable. It's just expected at this point.
Yeah.
So I guess I need to take my scale up there and and weigh them and sit there and I can only offer you this because it's a base pack.
I mean, that's almost sacrilege in the sports card world to weigh a pack of cards. You might get punched in the face or banned from your LCS for doing something like that. But Pokemon,
the hard part is
heavy or light packs when they.
It is still kind of a faux pas, but it's just kind of expected that once the packs are that old, somebody along the way has weighed it, because otherwise you're liable to get scammed. If someone says, "Oh, this is unweighed," and you believe them, chances are it's been weighed and it's light, and you never.
Yeah, these people didn't know anything about it. They just felt like it could probably be worth something other, and so on and so forth. And it was just kind of getting me to kind of maybe look at them, give them a little bit of idea and comp and so on and so forth of what they are. from the vibe I get. And the guy's one of my employees, so I feel comfortable with that and so on and so forth, that they really ain't got a clue, and
That's a good shot that, if it has, it hasn't passed hands, multiple times between multiple sellers and vendors, then
it may not
it's
have
got a
been
shot.
weighed, but if somebody buys it, they are going to assume it's been weighed.
Yeah.
So it was bought from a. I'm seeing them sold on eBay though or whatnot. So I would probably want to gamble if I did buy them at the lowest comps though, and so on and so forth. And that way, I don't know. To me, dude story just adds up too well, and so on and so forth, for not having any kind of knowledge, unless he's stupid smart about it and just painted the picture perfect, like a Rembrandt or Picasso or somebody like that to me.
With the story, yeah. I mean, those packs get rarer and rarer. It's just like, there's some of this really old baseball wax, so just holding on to a sealed pack, is a good opportunity, especially with Pokemon, sealed Pokemon. Yeah, that stuff gets more and more expensive. That's cool.
What is your first? Oh, that's a beautiful card.
That was the card that I was hoping to get from this set, so I was happy I pulled it.
Oh, nice. From another ETB or pack, I'm guessing.
I bought a lot of single packs, the sleeve boosters.
Nice.
How much a card is like that? How much is that one worth? That Surfer one?
It's like $30. It's nothing crazy.
That'd be the type of card I would buy and send to a Surfer and have him to autograph it for me.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
Well, they might have a non-foil or a common version, that might just be like a quarter or a common 10 or 15 cent card. That might be, but to get it on that foil would be pretty sweet too. So
well, it's a 1/1. I'm gonna make him put 1/1 on it.
Yep. That would be a 1/1.
That's Ascended Heroes SIR.
My Pokemon luck has never been good, so that's why I haven't opened all the stuff I've been picking up. I've been filling up that tub.
I got some Pokemon, full art cards that I put aside, and the only thing I knew about them that they were full art, and I just picked them up in some kind of collection or something other at one point in time. And just thought, well, maybe one day that might be worth something. I need to eventually find that box and pull them out and let one of y'all take a look at it and see if anything with them.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. That would be fun. The full art cards, those are the kind of the cards that, if you can't afford the big super high end stuff, a lot of people are collecting those. So, they have a nice low end value, I guess you would say. A lot of those go anywhere between $5 to $60 or whatever, depending on the artist and the Pokemon on the card. So a couple years ago, I started just picking up any of those illustration rares that I saw, or full art illustration rares. So done pretty well on those.
Nice. Eventually, over time, people are just going to start collecting that for what they can kind of afford too. Just like they did do with sports. People can't afford the 10s anymore on certain stuff, so they go to the 9s, and when they get too expensive, they go to the 8s, et cetera, et cetera.
Yep. I mean, the super high end cards, which are called the special illustration rares, those are like those are like case hit type of like cards or whatever, and those can sell for hundreds to a couple $1,000s for the most rare. So if you want to build like a nice collection or binder, then yeah, the next best thing are all the illustration rares. So That's the way to go. Pulled some MTG art cards. Those are cool too. They have some with like a gold signature on them. That can be a little rarer. I've got a few of those somewhere. NCR. I've got a lot of Magic cards. I don't think we've really gone into down that rabbit hole, but we've got some pretty nice Magic cards too. Don't have a Black Lotus or Power 9, but I got some pretty nice stuff for Magic.
I got one more. I'm having fun.
Round 2?
Yep.
Oh, good luck, Sam.
I got these at retail, so you can't beat that.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, what are the resale on this one's crazy right now?
They're like $75. They're not super crazy, but it's still.
Oh, really? I thought there were more.
No. Chaos Rising's not too terrible. Ascended Heroes is a set right now that is just like crazy.
Well, I did get one of the Ascended Heroes collections, a 4-pack.
Yeah, that is $15-20 a pack right now.
Oh, geez. I stashed that. I have no luck with Pokemon right now.
Good luck.
Good luck, Sam. Well, let me know if you need any cards, Troy. Magic cards. I like the older Magic cards. Anything with the old border, NCR.
Oh. I see shiny.
Oh, yep. I saw it too.
Gorgeous.
Full art.
Gorgeist. It's a Halloween gourd.
Yeah, I don't know. Pokemon. I guess they ran out of animals since there's 1,000 of them now.
They started running out of ideas.
Hold on. Let's see if we can pull out. You know what? I like the foils in this. Even just the regular base foils. Those rare, just the full foils on even the commons. Those are nice.
There's some nice cards in. Stunky. Finnegan. Ninetales.
Like that foil, just a regular foil like that. I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's sweet. Froakie.
Crobat.
If I go to the show, I'll probably see if I can just pick up a stack of those from somebody's 50-cent box.
Sure, you want a stack of them? I'll let you dig through some of my bulk. You can take as many as you want. I'm gone.
Oh. Ayo.
Etang.
Oh, I pulled that one too. See, that's the kind of luck I have with Pokemon. Metang.
Etang, Sutang. Goomy. Thorn. Deoxys. EX. That's already a decent ETB. Oh, remember last week with the 151?
Oh yeah, that was horrible, dude.
I was bragging about that at the show. It's like I got absolutely torched.
Oh man, that was
painful.
151 was kind of streaky, though. You know, I remember I went through some
a
dry
lot of
spells
people
with
got
that.
a lot of good hits in 151. Like 151 usually had pretty solid hits.
And depending on what, oh no, just regular. Depending on what you opened, like I think, I wish I kept it sealed, but I did open the UPC, my 151 UPC when I had it.
Oh damn!
But you know, I think there's like 16 packs in there. I think I only got like 3 or 4 hits, or some 2 or 3 hits. It was super low.
Yeah.
So it can happen.
That's the hard part, man. You can hit good, or you can just get absolutely torched.
Yeah, well, I've got a video of a God pack with the Bulbasaur evolution. Nice. So that did happen. I swear. We got some Digimon packs. I really like the artwork. Yeah, Digimon's cool. I mean, there's some other cool TCG stuff out there. There's Lorcana. There's Weiss Schwartz. I totally like the Weiss Schwartz stuff.
Lorcana's kind of getting a resurgence right now.
It is for the older sealed stuff. Some of that's big money now. Oh, got a Greninja SIR. Congrats, DK. That is that the most expensive one, I'm guessing?
That is
Greninja. Yeah, I'll show you something. I got my cousin. I inherited my cousin's Magic collection. But it's kind of cool because it's all the old 3rd edition stuff. 3rd edition revised.
Yeah, that's all revised.
So these are nice. And anything in the old border and all the old artwork is just, I love the older stuff. This stuff's freaking awesome.
That's the dark?
The dark, yep. The black border and then the symbol, the dark. I didn't find any like crazy stuff in here. No revised, or no alpha beta unlimited, but 4th ed and revised, some pretty nice stuff. The dark. So no antiquities, no Arabian Nights, but I sorted through this stuff. It was pretty cool. I'll show you this. This is kind of cool too. The deck box for this. Check out this deck box. I mean, the deck box might be worth like, 40 or 50 bucks.
Oh, yeah. I remember those.
All right. This is a 4th ed deck box, or this is a revised deck box.
That's a starter.
And I think these even have the freaking starter rule books in here. Oh, there's a starter deck. Well, there are lands in here. But I got like 4 of the rule books in here.
Yeah.
This is cool.
I remember going down to Jellies and picking up one of those.
Yep, and I was an idiot. I didn't buy Magic cards because my parents would throw them away. So I would go buy like Star Wars TCG, BattleTech TCG. We're allowed to keep those, but not Magic cards. If my parents found Magic cards, these would get thrown right into the trash. So
really.
There's even some dusty baseball cards in here too. All right, Adam.
I'm fixing call it a night, fellas. Y'all have a blessed one. Chipper.
Well.
Take care and have a great weekend. Good luck at the show.
Thank you.
Some dusty baseball cards in here too. Oh, 87. What is that? 87. Walker, Strawberry. We might have looked through some of this stuff. I didn't see anything too crazy in here. Oh, Comic Ball. That's what I'm talking. I love Comic Ball cards. Comic Ball, Nolan Ryan. $7 for an 87 Nolan Ryan. Jeez. Sign of the times right there. Oh, Kirby Puckett. All right. Yeah, some other stuff. I've got to go. Ooh, hologram. Danny Tartable and Bobby Bonilla. But all right, Sam, done watching. You have all the fun. We'll bust one of these.
Yeah, the blasters of those have been pretty solid, huh?
I got half case on the drop on when I did it last week, so the drop went real quick. Like it was done and over in like 5 minutes on this. So
yeah, I tried to get more of the hobby boxes when they dropped again, and I missed it.
Yeah, I tried, and it was weird because I was trying to check them out, right? And they're literally disappearing out of my cart, right? So if I had 5 in my cart, then it said I had 3 in my cart, and I hit checkout, and then it said I had 1 in the cart. I hit checkout, and then it said, "Oh, nope,
out of stock,
sold out." So, but yeah, we'll rip one of these blasters. I've had decent luck out of it. Let's see what I've hit so far. This is what I've gotten out of 7 blasters, I think, so far. You got that Ichiro, the Otani. It's a nice Otani insert. Hey, what's up, Pops? Welcome back. Otani Koufax on the back. A couple of James Wood rookie cards. One's a refractor. Ben Rice rookie card. 2 autos out of 8 blasters. That's actually not bad. This guy's a pretty good reliever. Graceffo. And then just some of the numbered stuff. Bo Bichette. Lindor.
Yeah, you've hit some nice stuff.
Mena, Snell, Kaline, Miggy, Christian Walker, Strider 99, Meisner, Robin Yount, that's a nice one, to 99, Nick York, and this Ozzie Smith to 50. So nothing better than 50. All right, take care, NCR. Have a great weekend. So at 8 blasters, I mean, that's pretty decent. What was that? 1, 2 autos and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 numbered cards. So about 2 hits per box. Blaster, 2 hits per blaster. So we'll see when I've got 2 Series 2 jumbos. We'll probably do one of those next week. I think will be next week's big rip. And then I stashed all the other blasters that I had of this stuff in my bin, so I don't touch them. So just hide this stuff from my, I'll eventually try to build the set. So we have Edgar Quero. All right, Troy, take care, man. Have a great weekend. And stuff has been pretty fire so far. There's a Pete Alonso. Man, we got a logo fractor variation back there. Jackson Job. All right, come on, Otani. Oh, it's a rookie. Oh, come on, Drake Baldwin. Who the hell is Grant Holmes?
I don't know, but if that's a mullet, that's a pretty solid one.
I mean, look at that hair though. That's some soul glow right there.
Got the mustache to go.
Hey, welcome back, Mickey. I'm awake now. Just hanging out. Missed out on some big hits from Sam. Got some nice hits tonight. Trevor Hoffman, Jim Palmer on that. Was that Prizm refractor? Abreu, Tim Raines, Hall of Famer. Good. I hadn't seen these guys yet, so I think they'll be going to my complete set, hopefully. Butler, Yober Diaz, Abreu again, Mark Burley. All right, Luis Aparicio for the White Sox. Brendan Donovan. They're going to really make me do this back every card. I'm just going to do this. The Hunter Green, Xavier Edwards. Some centering issues on these cards. Trey Turner. Oh, Vladimir Guerrero. So I was in a break tonight. I got an autograph of Vlad Guerrero to 25. Big hit tonight from the Expos.
Nice.
We're looking forward to that. He's a Hall of Famer, or Guerrero is. There's another future Hall of Famer, Arenado. And another future Hall of Famer, I think, Joey Votto. I felt this one's thick. I guess I just get double parallels. There's Dave Parker. And it's Mike Schmidt. How come mine's not a autograph for real?
Yeah, he's got a nice auto.
Forgot about that one. Yeah, I think I've got Mike Schmidt somewhere. He does have a nice auto. Rod Carew. Chase Medroth. Andy Van Slyke. Interesting choice there. He doesn't get too many cards. Solid player. PCA. Rod Carew again? Yeah. And Wade Boggs. Should be a Hall of Famer. Just one hit from this blaster, huh? Oh, Ichiro. Ooh, looks like something different back there. Just a refractor. Ernie Banks. Mike Trout. And an insert. I'll take that. That's a nice one right there.
That's nice.
Ken Griffey Jr. Oh, and a Ichiro. Let's go.
That's a nice pack.
Yeah, Mike Trout, Ichiro, Griffey, Ernie Banks. Yeah, I love this set. This is a fun set. One hit, but look how many Hall of Famers.
Yeah.
Great stuff.
Yeah, I wish I could have gotten more of the hobby boxes. Those are fun.
They don't resell too crazy. What are they at? Like 225? What I saw the other day. Maybe all the pre-order stuff is done with, and then the secondary shot up on it already, but they didn't look completely out of the realm of possibility.
The other thing that just got delivered today that I'm not going to open is the V-Friends.
Oh, you bought the V-Friends stuff.
I got 2 hobby boxes.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd sit on. Oh, I don't know. It's up to you. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get the V-Friends stuff, but there's a market for it clearly. So,
well, that's why I'm just going to try and flip them.
Yeah,
because I spent too much on everything else.
The
like those signature boxes were not cheap.
Yeah, with well, you might have hit well enough to pay whatever boxes you open to that stuff. I'm guessing though, right? With that one card.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If it goes for what I think it goes for, it pays for everything. And if it goes for what I hope it goes for, it pays for everything plus all the cosmic WWE plus the
plus more.
Plus the
friend of mine got an Andy Van Slyke autograph out of the Topps Platinum Chrome. I saw one pulled in a break I was in. So yeah, it's an interesting. That might mean he's going to be in a couple more products with autographs. So sometimes they sign for like 1 or 2 years, and a ton of their stuff gets onto like eBay and stuff. You have a good chance to pick up some of these guys' autographs for cheap. You know, if they have a lot of autographs floating around, and then it gets expensive again once they stop signing. So might be a good time to get an Andy Van Slyke autograph if you wanted one.
That makes sense if they sign and then they have to do a bunch.
We done for
Flood the
tonight?
market a little bit.
Opening another blaster. Crap. All right, we'll do Bowman. Let's do Bowman Blaster. Why not? Same with that Paul Skeens. If that sells for what I think it's worth, then it'll cover all the Bowman and maybe some another product that I opened. So
Is that one you'd throw on eBay, or would you try and sell it locally?
I think I might have to try eBay because this would be the first sale from what I saw. I haven't seen a comp for this card yet. So I might have to try eBay on that. Hey, thanks, Fabian. Appreciate it. Bowman was crushing me before it because I hadn't been pulling too much good stuff. I think I had 2 autographs out of all the blasters I opened, which is definitely below average. So I was getting wrecked on Bowman. All right, let's see what we got. Bowman. That first wave, I don't know if you believe in that first wave theory where the first boxes of any product that come out tend to be the better.
Have the most
stuff,
hits in them.
Yeah. All right. Thanks, DK. Mizorowski rookie card. This guy is ridiculous. Melton. Josh Noth. Man, the Brewers have so many cards in this set. Look at that. Chrome Brewer, Chrome. Seaver King, Keaton Anthony. I did something stupid. I was getting into another break. I didn't know what products they were breaking. I just said Brewers because I thought it was gonna be Bowman. So and I had to buy the Brewers because of that. Wrong product. Oh well. Mike Trout, Alvarez, PCA. For Bosi.
You gonna get any Series 2?
Yeah, I've got 2 jumbo boxes. And then hopefully not much more than that, because what I've seen from Series 2, it's really hit or miss. Hobby boxes, you'll probably get dusted at the prices that they're at. That's how they did Reggie Sanders in 2022 and 21. Yeah, for they tend to sign for a couple of years, and then you can get a lot of their stuff comes onto the market, and then once they're done signing, then the prices kind of start to go back up. So
Yeah.
Somebody pulled a 1 of 5 autograph of this guy, Eli Willits, on one of the breaks I was in. That was a crazy pull. Out of one of the hobby snack packs. Probably like a $3,000 to $5,000 card. Unfortunately, I did not have the Nationals on that break, so there's a Murakami rookie card. Some good rookies, at least.
Who do you break with right now?
Just some guys within the card community. So Nala Bear Rips and thecarddeal.com. There's a couple other guys. KC Card Connection. They do some smaller breaks. So just been getting in something. Ooh, Charlie Condon upside down. That's got to be good. Top prospect. Usually they do like keep the team's cost kind of around $50 or so. So some fun breaks. I'll link you the channels later if you're interested, or I'll send you the links later.
Yeah, I might jump in a few. I haven't done breaks in a while because I've been doing so much personal rips.
Oh, wife called me. No problem. No problem. Welcome back. Leo DeVries. There's been a lot of breaks within, the card community just because, right now all the baseball products are out. So it's been fun. I'll probably slow down on the breaking side of things here shortly. There we go. Purple. And it's in the right slot. That could be an autograph. Wow, purple autograph. Mark C. Tolly Lombard Jr. All right, Blaine Bullard. Parks. Yeah, how many Brewers? So many Brewers in this set. All right, let's see. Come on, I need an autograph. I haven't seen too much ink in this product. It's a paper. Oh, never mind. It's a paper vet. So vet, right? No, it's a paper prospect. All right, for the Braves. Hey, there we go. We did get some ink in the end. Jose Perdomo. I didn't see the Bowman first, and it was a paper auto, so pretty sweet. At least we got some ink to finish it out. Nice.
Not bad at all.
Let's read. Born 9/20/06. That's probably the most important stat when it comes to Bowman. So that makes this guy 20 years old. Signed Braves as a free agent, says international prospect. So slotted 15th among Braves farmhands, 18th. So top 20 prospect for the Braves. Exceptional pure hitter, limits swings and misses. And then he's got a 223 average in his his rookie ball stats. We'll see. Maybe he comes around. Might be an autograph only. I don't know. Jose Perdomo. Some guys only have autographs in the Bowman checklist. They might not have a Bowman base card. So there's a lot of inside baseball when it comes to the Bowman checklist. So pretty nice auto, though. Let's go. Not bad. All right, that was fun. Just pack wrappers everywhere now. Like how is that every Friday night?
Yep.
Did you see that other first box that I opened? The what is this? 22 Series 1?
Yeah, I was watching a little bit of it. You did some nice stuff out of that.
Yeah, these boxes are fun. I'm gonna try to stash a couple more of these. Look at that Wander Franco autograph. Oh,
I saw that.
That was hit in 2022.
Wait, did you see there's news coming out about him recently?
Yeah, I mean he's not going to jail, and but you know, obviously, did some pretty dirty stuff. So.
Yep, but if he starts playing again, his market might recover a little bit.
I mean, who the heck is going to collect him, though, is the question. I think he's just toxic, right? Or,
I mean, yes, but at the same time, if his market is currently worth 0 and it
goes to 1,
yeah,
yeah. You have a point. But yeah, these boxes are crazy. When we get like 12 numbered parallels, 14 I think was a total. 14 numbered parallels from a box. Like that's just fun.
Yeah, that's the kind of boxes I enjoy opening, where it's just like you just get a lot of value for your money, even if it's not like good, or even if it's just like, okay, you hit a bunch of number cards. Like, I'll show you something.
Well, it's a 330 card checklist, and we did hit something good tonight. So,
yeah, I did. I built this yesterday.
There you go.
Nope.
Oh, that's sick.
Ken Block Unicorn.
Yeah, Hoonigan.
That was a fun build.
I really wanted the Technics Porsche, or one of the Lego Porsche kits, but
which one?
I don't know. It's one of the bigger ones. The one that has
was it the orange one?
I can't remember. It was on the shelves maybe about 3 or 4 years ago.
The orange one a couple years ago is super expensive now.
Yeah, well, who would have known about Lego? And but yeah, technically his status is still in the air, I think, Fabian. But now that he's gone through the legal process, I think it's theoretically possible he could play in the MLB. But as Boomslang says, you know, when it comes, I mean, Trevor Bauer is not even back in the major leagues, right? So, but he got blackballed for a multitude of other reasons, I think.
He just pissed people off.
Yeah, well, him showing the ball stuck to his hand with the stickum, I think, and then I think he's kind of toxic in the locker room, but I enjoy his YouTube channel. He's got some cool stuff going on with his YouTube content. Yeah, then that might be useful, right? You could drop it on somebody's foot, Wander Franco auto, break someone's toe. Yeah, everybody's got Wander Franco cards lying around if you were in the hobby a couple years ago. So yeah, I mean, he should have caught on. Like, there's no reason for him not to have pitched in his prime, right? 2020 Cy Young winner. I mean, he calls it the Mickey Mouse Cy Young, and yeah, he's right, but obviously a good pitcher. Starting pitcher, quality pitcher. I think he's just too toxic in the locker room, and you know, with his managers or whatever. You know, he just did things his own way, and I think that rubbed people the wrong way. Just doesn't fit. Not a good locker room fit. Yeah, he pitched a shutout. He had like 20 Ks or something ridiculous. I know he's playing independent ball now, I think. He had a rough year in the NPB. Was it a no-hitter? It was something stupid like that. He's a no-hitter, or it was like 20 strikeouts or something crazy. But he played NPB a couple years. He had a rough year in the NPB. He had one good year, one pretty bad year. He played in the Mexican League, and then now he's playing independent ball, I think, this year.
Oh, Aaron, for
That's
you.
what it was, 15 strikeouts.
Have you ever bought from Books A Million?
No, but you've told me to. Did you score?
Well, sort of. Capital One Shopping has Books A Million discounts fairly often, or cashback bonuses. And they typically have like single packs of Pokemon in stock. So recently, they had 25% cash back.
Oh, dang.
So I bought a full sealed case of the Chaos Rising sleeve boosters, 144. Now
that's still like $500 though, right?
Well, they charge $6.99 for them.
That's still a pretty crazy good price though.
So it's about $1,000 for 144. But for the sealed case, after the 25%, I basically got it for $750.
Yeah, yep. Any Pokemon pack is worth like $9 minimum.
Yeah. But the reason I mention it is they also have sports cards. Some sports cards are worth it. Some aren't. But like, say the Series 2 base.
25% off. You can get blasters at like $18 or $19.
Yeah, $26 minus 25%.
Yeah, that would be any baseball right now under MSRP is probably a good buy.
Or hangers for what, $12 piece?
Okay, buy all the hangers and let me know because I'd love to rip some hangers.
Series 2 hangers.
Yep. If you can get a hanger case, let me know. I'll front you money to get a hanger case or whatever hangers.
I guarantee you it's a good return. But no, I gotta wait for the next bonus.
Gotcha.
Because, well, the nice thing is some of the available reward redeeming that you can do, they have eBay gift cards. So I know you do a lot of shopping on eBay.
Oh yeah, that's true.
But that's how you can get your cashback rewards.
Yeah, I got to get a better credit card. I have a credit card now. I'm getting some cash back on my purchases, but I got to get a good one.
Yeah. So yeah, I did. When I did it before, I got eBay gift cards, and I was buying the Alakazam EX boxes when they were restocking, and so I got a bunch of those and basically used all my gift cards on them.
Oh wow, dang!
And then the gift cards change. Sometimes certain stuff's on there, sometimes it's not. Like eBay, I don't see it right now.
Yeah, I looked on the website. Looks like they're sold out of pretty much everything. But I've heard hangers are the best format for Series 2. So hobby boxes look pretty dusty until a couple big autos hit from a case that I was watching.
Yeah, it seems like it's all or nothing.
I mean, so the case that in the break I was in had what, four autos out of the case, but they were like it was a half case break, and the first boxes were totally dusty. One auto and like two numbered cards out. Like, you're not even guaranteed a gold parallel in a hobby box. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right, but the autos ended up being Mike Trout, Vlad Guerrero Sr. to 25. And what was it? CC Sabathia. That's three good autos right there. 3 Hall of Famers right there. So 3 out of 4. That was pretty solid.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Books A Million is useful if you can. You just got to be strategic with it. So like, I only buy from them when I have the cashback bonus. And then I specifically go for stuff that I think is a decent buy.
Yeah, that's the way to do it. Sorted 200, 800 count. One was 2004 SPA. The other was 2005 SPA. Found a bunch of numbered cards. One was a mantle. That's sick. That's cool. So, if folks don't know, Mickey's got a collection. What was it, like 2 million cards? I found that video. He's got a 10 by 10, or he had a video of a 10 by 10 storage unit, and stacked from the floor up, all the way front to back. That's crazy. I found that video. I saw. I was going back and looking for what you were mentioning. 4.5 million cards. That's insane. That's crazy.
That's a lot of cards.
That is a lot of cards. I think I went back and I looked at how much I had. I think I was somewhere in the 300,000 to 400,000 range right now, which is a lot. That's next level right there. 6 months to fill it. Good grief. There's got to be some goodies in there, though, right? That's the way I'm looking at it. Something in there. I don't know. I figure there's enough stuff or enough deals that I'm going to come across where money is the limiting factor here.
I mean, money is always a limiting factor.
Yeah. So, but it's good to have options, right? Sometimes, okay, it's a good deal, but if you have a lot of good deals to choose from, maybe it's going to be something you really, really want. Is the idea. Versus just buying something because it's a good deal.
Yeah.
Here, I'll show you this lot I picked up on eBay. Let's see. Go full screen on this. So, okay, so that was a Chrome Platinum. This is an Ichiro lot I picked up. So I was looking at this listing. I won this auction for $15, $20 shipped. And it's just some random Ichiro cards. Ichiro. So the Ichiro alone is pretty nice, right? But then I saw this picture. And there's like, that's not Ichiro. That's Shohei Ohtani. There's like 25 Ohtani cards in this lot. So get it. Yeah, I'll probably get this lot to show next week. But you know,
if it does come with those Shoheis, you made your money back right there.
Oh, easy. Yeah. For $20 on this lot. So and then some random the Diamond Kings puzzle. So total winner on this lot. But it's hidden, right? Because you have to look at the listings. It says Ichiro lot, 66 cards, but I didn't see 66 cards. And then in this random picture, you just see like 25 Ohtani cards. I'm like, okay. So I watched this auction.
The only thing I would be concerned with that is it was the wrong picture for the wrong lot. Like he put the wrong.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, even if it's just the Ichiros, I'll be happy. But it counted it up. That is 66 cards. So we'll see when I get in the mail. Hoping. It says four resale lots. So maybe. You're right, though. It could be a wrong picture. Even if I get it, I mean, the Ichiro cards will be fine. I'll just say, there was this picture, and I'm not going to do anything about it. I'm okay with it.
Well, as long as you get 66 cards, that's my thought.
Yeah. Well, if there's 25 Ichiros like that picture says, then that would be pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Sweet. Fine.
As long as you still get those, though. That's if they offer that and you get 66 Ichiros, that's cool. But if they put that in there as part of the picture and you only get 30 cards, then I would maybe
contact the seller at least.
Yeah. Raise a stink.
Yeah. Hey, thanks. Hopefully, I mean, that'd be really nice if there's all those Shohei Ohtani cards in there.
Yeah, it's like my tobacco cards that I snagged a good lot on.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was a good lot, too.
Yeah, I was happy with that.
Glad I bought that case of penny sleeves off of Amazon.
I need another case of top loaders.
I go through those pretty quickly now that I have them readily available. But yeah, I was running pretty low on top loaders too. I think I feel that way about Ohtani right now. I mean, even after, right now he's in his peak. Even a few years from now, people will still be collecting Ohtani, is the way I feel about him. So he's kind of reached that level in baseball.
Yeah.
And just compared to other players, like Mike Trout had, arguably one of the greatest peaks, but he's not as, what did you call it? Not as personable, or he doesn't play for the right team, or, the Japanese factor with Ohtani doesn't have international appeal. It's kind of known to baseball, or
more
folks
than
who follow
anything else,
baseball.
I think it's the international appeal. And not to mention Japan has already that connection with baseball.
Yeah, Shohei crosses over, I think, too. He has mainstream appeal is the big thing.
Yeah.
Stop buying top loaders. Now it's only card savers. You know what? Card savers are better for one reason. They're thinner than top loader.
They take up too much space, though. Vertically.
Yeah. They're thinner. You can store more cards in card savers than you can in a box of top loaders. So, you know what? Card savers are the way to go, I think. It's just card savers got hard to find at one point, and they're more expensive. So, let me see. Like, I got a case of top loaders for like, what was it, like $70 or something like that? 1,000 top loaders. I'm trying to see what 1,000 card saver 2s would cost. And I know they make some other, card saver 2s that are a little off brand or whatever. If you find the right brand, then you're golden, but sometimes they're a little different. And you need the semi-rigids for one reason, and that's for thick cards. You can't put cards like that in like anything bigger than probably 60 point in a card saver. Yeah, and they're perfect for shipping. Right? You can put 3 cards in here, tape it up, and I think that holds up way better than it, because a top loader will catch because it's too thick. It'll catch in the mail processing, so you got to watch out with semi-rigid. Or if you do a semi-rigid then you have to put a piece of paper, so that it'll, when the roller goes through, it's not going to crunch it up and stuff or bend it. So
yeah.
There you go, card saver crew. It's just it costs more. That's my only problem. Not that much more, I guess. Yeah, exactly. They'll jam these semi-rigid regular top loaders. They will get caught up in that and ruin the cards occasionally with the automated sorter.
Did I ever show you this one?
The hell is that? Oh, that's sick.
I don't know if you can see it in the top. It's the 15.
Dang. Jerome Bettis, huh?
The bus.
Good looking auto too.
I a love-hate relationship with the bus.
Yeah.
I respect him. He was a good player, but I'm still salty about that Super Bowl.
Yeah. It had some nice years there. Happens though. I'd say the Seahawks have had a really good run though in the last few years.
I'm very curious to see how this year goes.
Let's see.
I'm nervous, but I'm curious.
It is really hard to win back-to-back in the NFL.
Yeah. I tell you what, the Rams are looking scary.
That whole division is scary. Well, except the Cardinals. Poor Cardinals. But even the Niners have been, they rebuild every year. I don't understand how they do it,
Yeah.
But we'll see. I think Sam Darnold's legit. I think he'll carry that team. You keep them contenders for the next few years.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, freaking Vikings! What a way to sell right there. Not re-signing Sam Darnold.
I mean, it doesn't really surprise me.
Yeah, they're kind of a tough team. It's like the Raiders.
They thought they had their guy in 9.
Yeah, I mean that's like, remember when the Philly won the Super? Not the last time, but the time before they won it with Nick Foles, and they went with Carson Wentz over Nick Foles. This is a few years ago.
Yeah,
kind of feels like that. I don't know. I feel like if you have somebody that carries you, Minnesota was like what? They won 15 games or something. And they had just one really bad playoff loss. I think, what was it, to the... Can't remember who they lost to that a couple years ago.
I forget, but yeah, that was like a first round out.
I mean... Well, that was their mistake, taking... well, maybe not. You know what? J.J. McCarthy's young. He may yet prove us wrong.
Their mistake was not taking him. Their mistake was going to him when they had something working.
Yeah, well, they have pressure to make that pick work, though. If you're going to take a player, if you're going to take a quarterback, you're almost like, you got to play him at some point, right?
Nowadays, though, the push is like you get your quarterback and you start him immediately, and then they're shocked when they suffer because that transition is not easy. I think more teams should draft the quarterback and let him ride the bench for a couple of years.
Yeah, like the Packers, right? I mean, that's what the Packers have done. They've been successful. Even some other quarterbacks, like Malik Willis, didn't he get a big contract?
Like Aaron Rodgers sat the bench for how many years behind Brett Favre?
It took Malik Willis a few years to mature. Same with Sam Darnold. Took him a few years to blossom. Yeah, that is a nice auto. 18 or 19, Nick's reward was allowed to leave. Yeah, leave the team. I guess so. I guess it worked out, but I don't know. Dump your Super Bowl quarterback feels a little dirty. Feels a little dirty.
But yeah, Aaron, if you end up going to Pro Ridge, we can meet up, grab some lunch or something.
Okay. Yeah, I'll let you know.
I'll get you some of these baseball little cards, and I still got that stack of dividers.
That's right. I got a box for you, or I got some of those 3-roll boxes for you. If not, maybe head this way and then meet halfway or something for lunch or dinner or something like that. Might be a good idea.
Yeah, work something out.
All right.
It's not a bad price. Oh, I don't know if I should tell you or not.
What?
Chaos Rising booster bundles.
Huh? Nani?
Amazon.
Oh.
They are right about market price, $47 each.
I mean, if it's MSRP Pokemon, then
It is not MSRP. It's right about market. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's see. Mega Evolution, $47.
But it's shipped and sold by Amazon.
I'll have to think about it. ETB, 85.
47 divided by 6, about just under $8 a pack.
$8 a pack, yeah.
Not the greatest, but it's not terrible.
We'll have to hold out for better deals since I'm already over my hobby budget. I don't know. That's a good I think that's a pretty good price though. Patriots did that with Brady, and he only got it when Bledsoe went down. The rest is Super Bowl history. Yeah.
He also went in the 6th round, 7th round,
6th round pick. What a steal. Well, I think the same thing with what's his name? Oh my god, Brock Purdy, kind of similar. It's just Purdy hasn't won Super Bowls yet.
The difference with that though is I don't know if they were taking them to be starters or taking them as backups. Because
it's value picks, right? And the thing with like a player like Brady or Brock Purdy is they're winners in college, and they don't have like the athletic talent or gifts that other quarterbacks have. You can't throw 60 yards off their knees or stuff like.
A lot of the college quarterbacks get drafted in the later rounds, end up as tight ends or. Because they usually have good hands. So they
quarterbacks.
That's been a thing in the past where they reposition them. Basically, they get their quarterbacks out of college and they get redrafted or repositioned as
sometimes as receivers or
tight ends.
Yeah, tight ends. I think you can think of a few. Cordell Stewart, that one dude, Terrell Pryor. There's been a few others. All right. Good night, Pops. Take care. Good night. Have a great weekend. But a lot of these guys, I mean, they're winners in college. Like, that's kind of the Fernando Mendoza thing. He's a winner in college. He knows how to win. That's what I'm hoping. Even if he doesn't have the athletic intangibles, I'm hoping he's gonna. He's going to turn into that solid starter. But I've seen a lot of quarterbacks get taken just because, they have a certain athletic build and athletic talent or arm talent, but they never figure out how to play quarterback is a problem, right? So
yeah.
Anthony Richardson. Or he's young too. Jamarcus Russell.
Travis Kelce was a college quarterback, apparently.
True. I forgot about that.
Julian Edelman.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. They even used him on a bunch of trick plays, right? Where he would be the quarterback in the Wildcat back when that was a thing. Who was the other one I was thinking of?
Antoine Randall.
Not Taj Boyd. Josh
Cordell
Cribbs
Stewart
was a quarterback too when he played. And he turned out to be one of the best kick returners of all time. Yeah, not a starter. Yeah, it's weird. I mean, these guys, the quarterbacks, NFL, was it 3 years? But I think you're going to see a lot more polished quarterbacks coming out of college in the near future with NIL these days. Like, what's that dude for Oregon? Dante Moore, right? So he could have declared for the draft, and he probably would have been a top 10, top 15 pick. But he's going back to school because he's going to get that NIL money, and he'll come out one more year of college ball.
Well, and also wasn't it they calculated out and he was going to be like number 2 quarterback was going to get drafted by the Jets and nobody wanted to.
That's true. Hey, the Jets got something. I mean, I think they'll be better next year. They won't be.
I mean, I hope so.
Well, we're in the same situation as the Raiders, right? It's only up from here, baby.
Yeah.
But
the Raiders, yeah. I'm actually very curious to see how you guys do this year, because you guys already have some weapons.
Well, we had a good free agency. It's just how it's going to piece all together. The only thing we're really missing, I think, is a number 1 receiver.
I'm very curious to see how it goes with Max after that whole thing.
I hope Max Crosby is a Raider for life, but if they end up trading him or if we don't have a good start to start the year, and there's a trade that's too good to pass up, like 3 number 1 draft picks or 3 first rounders or something crazy like that, then it'll be sad to see him leave. But I think that's probably the best move.
Yeah,
it could happen. I hope he stays a Raiders for life, though. That's my hope.
He very well might now. I think his biggest frustration was no hope. Seeing everything going down, it's just like, I don't want to waste my entire career with not even a shot.
We could be good in a short amount of time with another couple draft classes and a couple good free agencies. I think we'll be contenders if they do it right. So new coach, if the system, they install a good system that's competent. Bob Parsons, local guy, played quarterback, played tight end punter, got drafted by the Bears. Who was that other quarterback? Tom Tupa was a punter. Actually had to play quarterback a few games in the NFL, but he did pretty good. You got to be a bad team to have a single season record of 114 punts, so that's crazy. It's either that or a god tier defense, That's like what, in a 16 game season? That's like 7 punts a game. Yeah, we'll see what the Raiders do this year. Seahawks are good. I saw their win over under total was like 10.5 or something stupid like that.
I think that's just because we got such a tough division.
But that's all priced in, when they make the when they do the win totals on the future NFL futures. Like, I think the Seahawks were still like 10.5 wins. Raiders are something stupid low, like 5.5. I'm pretty sure we're gonna win more than 5.5 games this year. But then again, You know what? Don't listen to me for betting advice. I'm an idiot when it comes to that. NFL futures is what I'm looking for on what I'm searching for. All right, let's see how many games the over under for any given team. Win totals. That's not it. NFL futures, win totals. All right, over under. Yeah, Seahawks 10.5. 10.5 wins. Raiders 5.5 wins. But they don't want to push it up anymore because the betting odds are -155.
I would bet on the over for 5.5.
Yep, that's where it's priced right now. You got to lay 155 to win 100 on that 5.5 win total. Niners 10.5. And who's the other team in that division? Niners, Rams 11.5. Yeah, they were good last year. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, the Rams are scary now, even more so.
They pick up in free agency this year. I only paid attention to my Raiders for free agency, so I have no idea.
They picked up what's his name from the Browns.
Myles Garrett?
Yep.
Okay, that was the only Brown I could think off the top of my head.
Yeah.
No way.
They got Myles Garrett.
Oh, geez.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's probably enough right there.
Yeah, that's not going to be fun.
Yeah, it's that. Okay, yeah, that I see why they're. That's crazy. They got 3 teams in that division that have over 10.5 win totals, and they're all. And most of the action's on the over too for those teams. -140 is the price for Rams over 11 wins, over 11.5 wins. That's crazy. Bengals 9.5 -150. I should show you guys what I'm looking at. Just let me read the chat. Hey, what's up, Connor? Appreciate you stopping by. Yeah, Myles Garrett. There you go. That's insane. All right, see what the win totals look like. What about the Cowboys? Let's see what the Cowboys are at. 9.5. Yeah, I think so. That division isn't all that great. Giants 7.5. Washington 7.5.
I think the Raiders have a real good chance of having a good season.
Yeah, I think we'll be outside shot of making the playoffs because our division is not easy either. All right, we got the Chargers, we have the Chiefs, and we have the Broncos. That division's not easy either. I would say it's one of the tougher divisions. The NFC West. Trying to think of another. Oh, AFC or NFC North is going to be tough. AFC North and AFC West. Panthers 7.5. I'd take the over on that. Once again, don't listen to me for betting advice. I'm an idiot when it comes to that. that seems like a good, like, okay, that says they're gonna finish 7-10. I feel like the Panthers have a chance to make the playoffs again next year. That's not a like all that great of a division either, is what I'm thinking, right? Texans. Oh, wait, NFC. NFC South. Falcons, Panthers, Buccaneers, Saints. Yeah, I think the Panthers can win more than 7.5. Plus 110. You even get paid out more. Took that. Let's see. What other win totals do I like here? I haven't been on sports in like 5 years, but I like to pretend at least.
Yeah.
Saints could be a sleeper next year too. 7.5 on the Saints. They played really good to close out the year, so Titans could also be over 6.5. They'll be better this year. I'll be a hater. When does Patrick Mahomes come back? Chiefs under 10. That's just hating right there. Ravens under 11.5. Jaguars. That's a tough team. I'd stay away from that one. Texans under 9.5. That defense, though, probably good enough to win 10 games.
Oh, Texans?
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen with CJ?
He did not have a good playoffs, but I expect him to play better next season. Hopefully he'll figure it out in the off season. Oh, we can't see me anymore? Yeah, I'm sorry. Wait. There you go. Talk Aaron Donald's coming out of retirement. Dang, they're getting the whole band back together. Sorry, I was looking at the win totals. I guess it wasn't showing. But yeah. Maybe we'll shut it down a little early tonight. Pretty fun night with all this stuff that I've got lying around. I've got to clean my desk up. couple lots to sort out. It's first edition first edition Series 1. That was fun.
Yeah, you had a nice pull out of that.
Yeah, too bad. I mean, there weren't other. I guess there were a couple other ones. There was Pujols and the Mookie Betts. Those are the other two good ones. Or the Salvador Perez is pretty nice too. But yeah, you kind of need like 20 numbered parallel or 10 numbered parallels to have a chance in a 330 card set. So 50, 75. Yeah. Might be a bit before I get another box of that, but definitely be doing that again some point in the future. Oh, yeah, I'll look at the Spurs game tomorrow. I wonder what that's going to be. Okay, so Spurs should be favored at home, if I had to guess. The total is going to be 215. I'm going to go look at what the odds are for that game tomorrow. Spurs -5.5. Question is, can the Knicks close out on the road? And the total is 216.5. I don't see the Spurs losing tomorrow, but what do I know? This has been a pretty wild series, if I may say so.
So if they lose tomorrow, good time to pick up some Wemby cards?
Wemby is so hard to judge whether he's going to be a good hold for the future, but he's hot right now. His prices are still hot from the big 101 sale that they had recently. But he would need to win a championship to get to that next level, and then maybe it'd be the MVP, either a league MVP or a finals MVP. Both look pretty unlikely, so maybe next year. I don't know about Wemby. His stuff is kind of pricey from what I saw. Maybe I can look at some Wemby stuff. Let's see what the silver PSA 10 Wemby's doing right now. Oops. There we go. Let's go shopping on eBay for a bit. $2024? $23. Yeah. Wemby's market's kind of nuts right now.
Yeah.
$2,500 for his silver Prizm. Still might be some good deals on Wemby. Like I got what was it? Guess I bought one of his rookie cards during this current hype cycle. And that was the Select Hobby rookie card I got for like $15. But right now I think Wemby might be close to his peak. I mean, he's got to win a few MVPs and a few titles to be generational. And just his build, being 7'4" makes it pretty unlikely in my opinion.
The longevity is an issue.
I think so. Yeah, he's got to be a hold. I mean, he's a hold for now. I think at least the next 2 or 3 years, he'll as long as he doesn't get hurt or anything. He's the most dominant player in the NBA right now. Like what he does on defense is insane. He can be standing halfway on the other side of the left to the left or the right side of the court, he'll still make a defensive impact on the. It's crazy. Wemby is insane. He's kind of like Giannis in a lot of ways, except taller. He can shoot. Or Giannis might be the more physically dominant player, but there's some comparisons, I think. Him and actually, you know what? Wemby's just kind of in a class of his own. Ralph Sampson, but Ralph Sampson's an OG. He got hurt. So, yeah, Wemby, I don't know. Last year, the year before, he got hurt for a few games. His stuff dipped pretty hard, but he had such a good year this year. He still didn't play enough games to qualify for the MVP, right? So he was out at least 20 games this season. So I don't know. He's probably a hole, but it's a risky one, I would say. He's just that good. It's just everything else around him. So he played 64 games, 3.1 blocks in 29 minutes. That's crazy. I don't like how he just shoots threes, though. He should be. Then again, he's not. I don't think he's strong enough, like physically strong enough to like really play physical basketball to his height. Seems like he gets pushed around or he gets out leveraged, right? If somebody's shorter than you, like they hit you beneath the knee or in the lower leg, and like you can't do anything about that. They're gonna be able to push you with that leverage since you're lower to the ground. But I think he's the most exciting player to watch right now in the NBA. There's too many guards in the NBA. They all play the same way. They all shoot the same way.
Who do you think is a good buy right now?
For what?
Any sport.
Ohtani. Let me think.
You think Ohtani's still a good buy?
Yeah, I mean the thing is Ohtani. It's like for cards, it's like winner takes all, right? You can look at like the 90s era. There's so many great basketball players in the 90s, but it's all Jordan. Nobody cares about Patrick Ewing or Hakeem Olajuwon, David Robinson, a lot of these other guys. It's all about Jordan. Same with LeBron era. They're your Paul George, your James Harden. These guys are future Hall of Famers, but compared to like Steph Curry or LeBron James, it's all about the best players from any era have the best value or the best holds. Kareem, Wilt, they played with a ton of other guys, that you don't have the same appeal. It's always the top guys that end up having the top value or the best holds. Ken Griffey Jr., another good one. I mean, their stuff is already sky high. I mean, what is a PSA 10 89 Griffey? That card just keeps on going up and up. That makes sense to me because there's tens of thousands of them out there, but it really is the top guys. They kind of defy logic when it comes to prices. So yeah, maybe Ohtani. If you can find a good deal on his stuff. Some of his stuff's probably overpriced. Some of his stuff still might be undervalued.
I guess trying to figure out what the best one to get would be.
Football, Tom Brady, now Tom Brady's retired. Maybe there's an opportunity before people really start to collect his stuff or his older stuff gets scarcer and harder to find. Eventually all this stuff, say if this were all the rookie cards out there on the market, all this stuff gets filed away into people's collections, and then there might be this many available today, and then there might be this many available liquid in the market. Once all that stuff gets absorbed into collections and stuff, and then that's when the prices kind of go up on those guys. Maybe Tom Brady might be somebody else to look at. Patrick Mahomes, now that he's dipped. But I don't know. Pat Mahomes got that $500 million contract. So whether they'll be able to build another Super Bowl team around him is gonna make a big difference on whether Pat Mahomes goes down as the greatest quarterback of this generation.
Yeah, actually, that might not be a bad choice considering he's injured and his market is pretty down right now.
I've seriously considered buying a PSA 10 update Trout. It's a card that's been on my list for a while. Now probably wouldn't be a bad time. It's just that Trout doesn't have a lot of crossover appeal, I think, other than fans of baseball. If you ask somebody who Mike Trout doesn't know baseball, they might kind of just scratch their head. It's like that with hockey too. All the hockey greats. But Trout rookie card, even if it's not his update rookie card, there's some other cheap ones I think out there. But I think eventually Trout stuff is going to bounce. I don't know. What do I know? We got to ask Adam what his opinion is. What was it? What does Trout PSA 10 or even a PSA 9 go for? 20. Update. Mike Trout. PSA 10. Hey, look at that. PSA 10 Mike Trout, 1,049. So it looks like that card, back up to its former glory right there. Diamond Anniversary, 7,000. What are the other parallels in there? Mike Trout has a lot of cards, though, at this point. Eventually, Ohtani's going to have just as many cards and times 10,
See, that's the other thing, too, is when you have that many cards, it's like, do you go for the top card in a set? Do you go for the inserts? Do you go for the base? Do you go for the case hits?
It's tough. It's there's almost like a prestigious, on how prestigious a certain insert or parallel or which set it is kind of matters. Like for football, Panini stuff right now, Panini is not making any more cards. Maybe people are going to forget about downtowns and kabooms and all of that in a few years. I don't know. Or maybe people are going to have fond memories of that. Those will be very collectible. I'm not certain. Haven't quite thought that one through. Yeah, Mike Trout, PSA 10, pretty solid. Oh, dang. Oh, you bought one when it hit 1,000. I thought it was okay. You know what? You're right. It was a little higher. I'm thinking, I don't know. I was looking for a PSA 9 was what I was looking. What I've always been in the market for Mike Trout. Yeah, that's more my range. 380, 400. If I want a Mike Trout rookie, I want a PSA 9. But the 10s, you know, there's obviously a premium for PSA 10. It's not for me, but for value, even then, I don't know too much about when it comes to PSA 10 cards because I don't collect them necessarily. So I wouldn't be able to tell you, to be honest. Was it? I was surprised even a Mike Trout auto, you know, you can get them pretty reasonable nowadays. That's one I don't have yet. I saw a really nice one too. It was like Topps Transcendent with the gold frame. That was only like pretty reasonable price. All right, let's go eBay shopping again. But yeah, I mean, some really nice Mike Trout stuff, you know, not outside of the realm of possibility for Mike Trout auto. Well, he does sign a lot, but yeah, something like this would be sick. 2017 Topps Transcendent 306. That seems like a pretty good deal.
Yeah.
Like that's an exclusive set. And you know, that seems low. Like, why the heck would you buy a Finest Fans Auto to 25 over that Transcendent card for twice the price on redemption? That makes no sense to me at all. Or this case hit. I mean, it's a black case hit to 10. That museum collection, is that on card? Somebody got a deal on this. On card. 180.
See, that's the interesting thing too. If you know your market well enough, I imagine there's some definite opportunities.
Showed your Mike Trout auto just over 300. It's like relative. I guess you really have to do some digging to and find the right deal. Like, why would you buy this 2021 19 like that was the same price as that Transcendent auto? That's crazy. There's probably a few hundred of these if I had to guess. Maybe not a few hundred. Trout autos are freaking hard to hit. I've never hit one. I don't know how many packs I've opened. Or this, that's sick. Dynasty patch auto. Well, that's got a pretty.
It's light.
That's not a very good auto. But Dynasty is the right set. Like this set, I think, holds its value really well. People collect this stuff on the high end. If that had a nicer, bolder auto, that would be a sick card. Well, that's a 101. But yeah, why would you? Is that? That's a real one auto. That's got to be on card.
It's out of 25 too.
Yeah, well, I would buy the card, not necessarily the parallel. It was like 101 or 505 or something stupid like that.
Oh no, but it drives the price up a little.
It does. It totally does. tier 1. That would be a nice one too. I was about to say, dang, triple auto. That would be sick. Yeah, that was nice though. Yeah, silver sig, 1 of 50. Sick auto. AAMT. It's just that silver autos seem to be like hit or miss. People either love them or they don't like them. See, like that's what I was thinking right there. Boom. Dynasty cards, especially with the right patch. Even that one doesn't have the best signature. Looks like it's starting to fade a little bit there.
Yeah, that's the pen.
The pen, yeah. The Dynasty, yeah. You can get Dynasty, Transcendent, Tier 1, Museum Collection, Topps Tribute, all the high-end top sets. I'd take that, like even the base version over any low-numbered issue. Sticker auto, chrome card. There you go, gold auto, 1 of 10. I think it's with the gold or the silver pens, it's just that the line is a lot thicker with the marker. Some people just like blue ink or even the red ink. What's a Mike Trout red ink go for? They're just asking stupid questions. See, I would buy it now. For a Mike Trout red ink. Oh. Yeah, on those Transcendent, or if you're on those Topps not Tribute, whatever the heck that set's called, Dynasty. That's a bummer. High end set, and then dead Sharpie on that. Yeah, like a red ink or Mike Trout auto. This would be something I would chase. Even try to find the right year with the right image. That's nice.
Yeah.
13 to 25. Another Mike Trout. But yeah, I mean, there's other Mike Trout rookie cards out there that are pretty reasonable. There's a 9.5 Topps Finest. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I got into the hobby after Mike Trout, kind of. So I haven't really followed his market too much, because when I wanted a Mike Trout rookie, PSA 10 had already hit like $2,000 or 2,500, $3,000 when, like you mentioned earlier. So I was like, okay, well, I'll just wait on that card. But maybe now is the time to think about making that purchase. But you know what? If you don't collect the top guys, then the hobby becomes a lot more reasonable, is all I have to say. So if you can ignore the Michael Jordan, the Shohei Ohtani, Tom Brady, then you can find some really cool stuff as well too. That's the other way I look at it. If you're a collector, then and you don't collect the biggest name guys, then you should be able to find some cool stuff out there.
Like my rainbow.
Yep, like that rainbow. Vlad Jr.
How it's coming along?
Your auto go for. Since we just pulled something like this recently, not in this design, but the All-Star design on paper. Oh, that's Junior. Not a bad hit. So we got I pulled that went for 135. So same player, different design, similar number, parallel. 130. So finally hit decently on a break. Getting wrecked lately.
Check this out.
Wait, hold on. Let me switch over. Yeah. Dang.
So
that's all the good stuff too. Like
good ones. There we go. Superfractor 101, Pad Pressure 101, True Red to 5, Red Wave to 5, Red Sapphire to 5, Purple Sapphire to 10, Geometric White to 15, True White to 15.
That's great. I mean, and to get all the low numbered stuff is a hard part. So if you ever find the other ones, then
the really one I think I'm going to have a hard time now is the black geometric to 2.
Yeah,
I've seen one, and it sold before I started collecting the rainbow.
Maybe try some of these forums or Facebook groups.
Yeah,
maybe
I've been
somebody
posting.
Knows somebody who owns that card.
I've been posting here and there.
Oh, and the autograph rainbow. No, I'm just kidding.
Now, somebody had the Superfractor Auto up for a while, and it was like $1,200. I don't know if anyone ever bought it.
Yeah, it seems kind of steep. But a 101 to the right collector.
Yeah, exactly. That's the hard part.
Right now, it's you. That makes the most sense. Yeah, I think it's pretty great. I don't have anything close to that for any kind of rainbow.
Did I show you this one, the Shaq Auto I have?
Yeah, I think I've seen that. That's still sick, though.
I'm looking through some of the other pass cards that I have. I still got this set aside waiting for you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, name your price.
Some interesting Seattle players.
I'll work on it. Too bad it's not Jackson. Yeah, a Jackson Dart rainbow like that. Good grief. How much would that cost?
I couldn't afford that.
Yeah, his stuff is pretty ridiculous right now. We'll see when they come in with the new rookie class and how he plays next year.
I'm curious to see how Mendoza does in terms of his cards.
He won't be starting though. I'm guessing, right? We signed.
I know
Kirk
he's not going to be
Cousins,
starting, but I'm curious
crap
how his cards do. If there's going to be enough hype, even though he's not starting, that
there will be, because he's the quarterback in waiting, I think.
Like they'll watch for how he does in preseason and stuff like that to if he does reasonably at all.
Yeah, I haven't decided what the play is on Mendoza yet, right? Because there's a few ways it could go, right? The Raiders really suck early on, and he gets thrown into the fire, and he's put into a very tough situation there. And that's high risk. Or if he has to sit, most of his first year behind Kirk Cousins. But what if we're in playoff contention, like week 12 or 13,
Mm-hmm.
He won't get onto the field until at least the season after. So I haven't figured out the Mendoza play yet, or even done homework on what people are thinking about that. But that's something to think about. Look at that. Just keeps on adding more to that rainbow.
Well, basically, I decided that anything under 25, if I see it, I will buy it. Oops. I forgot. I still had one more red and one more white.
I like gold refractors. That's the parallel I think I like the most. Any kind of gold refractor. Gold wave.
And here's the these ones are all out of 25s.
No way, dude.
25, 25, 25, 25. Two of each.
Two of each, huh? Nice. I hope Jackson Dart does well. I have over 50 of his rookie cards. Dang. I think that's nice.
I forgot.
I've got maybe 10 Jackson
I got
Dart.
two of these too.
Oh, snap. What are those, the 10?
Yeah.
Dang.
So I have the 2-1-1s.
I think Jackson Dart played well enough last season. He's going to be their starter this year. Seems like a really solid quarterback from what I've seen.
If they stay healthy, that's going to be a real interesting team.
The Giants, that division's not all that well, except for the Eagles. That division's not that tough.
It's not the division that's tough. It's just, they got Malik Neighbors, Scattaboo. Like
Neighbors coming off a big injury, so we'll see how he does.
Yeah. Scattaboo just has no what's the word I'm looking for? Self-preservation.
Oh yeah, that's it right there. Recklessness. He's reckless when he plays. He's fun to watch though. Jackson Dart, 2,200 passing yards, 15 touchdowns, over 5 interceptions, 6.7 yards per attempt. Or per, is that completed or attempt? Must be per attempt. Yeah, I don't know. Jackson Dart, I feel like he'll have. He had a pretty decent rookie year, is the way I'll put it. Like, it looks a lot better than a guy like Bryce Young in his rookie year.
He exceeded expectations.
Yeah. Even Bryce Young finally starting to put it together. He just needs to learn how to slide. Head first. Let's see what you got in your binder there.
This is the quarterback binder. These are all Jaden, JJ, Bonix, a lot of Bonix.
That was a fun year. That was just a lot of guys to chase.
Yeah. Penix. I'm curious to see if Penix has a bounce back year this year.
I think the knock against Penix is he's already kind of old, I guess you would say.
Yeah. This is Caleb, I think, is going to be a long-term good hold.
Yeah, he had a few nice games, but
and Drake May.
I wouldn't be throwing money at Penix is my take on him.
Yeah.
They're far away from being contenders too.
And then the extra page.
Even Jaden Daniels, man. I think Caleb Williams is a guy that from that class, to be honest.
Oops. You think Caleb's the real deal?
I think so.
Jaden, it just depends if he can stay healthy. Because he is a good quarterback, but he's just.
I mean, Caleb almost had 4,000 passing yards last year. He didn't even have like a good receiving core. He didn't have 1,000-yard receiver in that on that team. How do you get to 4,000 or almost 4,000 passing yards? So spreads the ball around. Yeah, he makes some crazy plays. I think he's the guy with the highest ceiling. You know, like the other quarterbacks play on good teams. Drake May, Bonix, they could be more system guys. Is it the system or is it their quarterback talent? And I feel like Caleb's got the best quarterback talent. I don't know. Maybe I'm just wrong here.
Drake May has got to be the I think he really got spooked by that Super Bowl. He was definitely seeing some ghosts.
I mean, Drake May had a great. You might be the first one out of that class to, or the best one to have a chance to win an MVP. 4,400 passing yards, 31 touchdowns, 8 interceptions. 72% completion rate. Yeah, Drake May, probably the best statistically, right? What did Bo Nix do? I need to pay attention to more teams other than my Raiders. It comes to football. Yeah, I don't know. That team's good. Or that class is good, I think. Caleb's a gunslinger. Yeah, I think that's why I like him. He makes some pretty crazy plays. He's a playmaker. I have a stack of JD rookies. I've got a few. Well, that's one more Pat Mahomes rookie card than I have, Collectorholic. I'm not too much of a football. Well, I don't have enough football stuff. Yeah.
Seeing if I could find this out of 10 that you.
Mahomes stuff is expensive. I think that's probably what's just can't make a. And I'm not, and he plays for my most hated rival, or one of my most hated rivals. Trying to figure out what that 1 to 10.
Yeah.
Sorry, this Bowman I opened up earlier. All right, let's see. Which rookies get sleeves? Mike Trout. And prospects. I feel like we pulled a few rookies and we put them into another pile, so I got to go find those. And I hate this. I always get super unorganized. Those are the ones I want to sleeve. And Murakami. Oh, and the Mizorowski. This guy's ridiculous. He had another monster game in his last outing.
Oh yeah, didn't he just hit like 15 strikeouts or something like that?
Yeah, he's ridiculous. Let's see what he did in his last game. Yeah, 15 strikeouts, complete game, one hitter. Good grief.
It looks like Nick Kurtz is finally starting to get out of his slump.
Starting to pop up. Yeah.
Beginning of the year, man, he was having a rough time.
Yeah, he's looking good right now. What is he at? 286. He's like at 400 on base or something crazy.
16 home runs.
976. That's crazy.
I still got him and the James Wood PSA 10s that I'm debating when I'm should try and let him go.
I don't know. I feel like Nick Kurtz, I'm going to hold on to his stuff. We'll see how the A's do when they get to Vegas.
Sit on some big Amish cards for a little while.
Yeah, he's the real deal.
What do you think about James Wood? He's on the Nationals.
The one thing, I mean, he's power, but he doesn't hit for average like Nick Kurtz does.
He's at 274.
Is he hitting 274 now?
Yeah.
I think he's going to be more like a 250 kind of guy. 40 home runs, 250. Could be wrong. I've been known to be wrong. 256, 350 last year. Okay, so he's improved. His batting average is up almost 20 points. His on base is up almost 60. He's on pace for a 7-ish WAR season. Yeah, he's having a monster year. About 40 home runs. Huh. Yeah, okay. All right. Might be wrong on James Wood. It's just, yeah, it changes like within the span of a few games, I guess. When I checked him about a month ago, he was around 250. Lived in Vegas. Vegas, yeah, man. Vegas, I love it. I haven't been there in a while, but it seems to be changing. So I don't know when the next time I'll go to Vegas, but I've had good times in that town. Yeah, last year's rookie class. I mean, I feel like this year's rookie class for baseball feels stronger than last year's, but last year's had some good players. So Drake Baldwin as well, Ben Rice. Yeah, Ben Rice. 18 home runs on the year already. Dang, he's almost at 1,000 OPS, 998 OPS. Don't have anything nice for Mr. Ben Rice. Don't have his auto. Don't have any big parallels. Was a cop there for my last year, then moved back home to PA. I was thinking of Reno 911 for some reason. That's Las Vegas, so it's different. Las Vegas PD is no joke, though. I've watched a lot of those the police cam videos that they got now. Man, internet's wild nowadays. Yeah, that's like the one town you don't mess around in. It's Las Vegas. Bad Boys were the North Las Vegas PD. Oh, that's cool. It makes sense though, because I imagine there's a lot of crazy stuff that goes on in Las Vegas. It's cool, Griffey. Trying to get organized here. Good grief. Putting stuff in the wrong pile.
Have you tried doing consignment with any of the like online eBay sellers?
No. Depends on what you're consigning, though, I think.
Well, I got a lot of like between $5 and $20 cards.
Oh yeah.
If I could just send in a giant stack of them to like DC Sports.
Yeah, that might be something to try. Let me know how it goes.
Especially, you got a lot of like numbered cards that are maybe a couple of bucks.
Yeah, they usually have good audience, or they can move it to somebody else, other sellers, mystery packs, figure out what to grade, what not to grade. It's just easy, and then you get cash in hand, right? So I don't know, maybe try Facebook groups, move stuff in lots. Might be one way to go.
Have you tried selling anything at the LCS?
No. I figure I see a lot of their singles under comp. So if they're buying stuff, they got to be paying way under comp to get.
Yeah.
They'll sell a lot of that stuff. Depends on what they're looking for at any given time, right? If it's a hot player and so on. But if it's stuff that isn't going to move fast, like as you said, like $5 to $20 kind of cards, then yeah, just depends on how much or what comp you're looking for. I think how fast you want to move them off your hands. The better price you give, the faster it'll leave. I'm thinking. ComC. I don't know about ComC. Well, ComC's a good way to go for those mid range type of cards. They store it. It's all on their e-commerce platform.
Yeah.
Like adjusted prices and everything. But say you send in a bunch of stuff and then maybe you want those cards back in your possession. You have to deal with all that hassle, get all your stuff back. You could end up with a few hundred or a few $1,000s worth of cards just sitting at ComC. So ComC uses store credit instead of cash payouts. So if you sell a bunch of stuff, then you can buy that. Yeah, that's kind of. And I imagine the whatchamacallit, fees and stuff, right, is better if you're not getting cashed out. If you're getting credit, you'll probably get a better rate on your fees.
Yeah.
FeeBay just seems tough, but it has the biggest audience. I don't know. You're going to consign bigger stuff than maybe an auction house if your cards are big enough, or maybe like Fanatics Collect. I don't know. For some of this stuff.
Well, I know DC Sports, they only do auctions, I believe. So that's one of the challenging things is if you want to do like buy it nows.
Well, buy it now is, I don't know. Maybe it's just better to list all your stuff, if it's just stuff you want to move on from. Fees are mostly the same as eBay. Okay, that's good to know. I've thought about ComC, but then I was like, oh, okay, well, what if I don't want to sell on ComC anymore? I want all my stuff back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's huge, right? It's just fire and forget. And
yeah, same thing with DC Sports. And the more your card's worth, the less they take.
Yeah. Well, ComC, if your stuff doesn't sell on ComC, then they're just going to sit there until somebody finds your listing and buys it. So but honestly, I haven't done much selling. I need to do more. Bad haul for tonight.
Yeah, we had some good pulls.
Yeah, dude. Freaking that Jackson Dart, that's freaking huge.
Yeah, I was very happy with that.
Forgot we did that Prizm silver pack. Or no, though, the sparkle pack. Oh man. Kind of a bit of a bummer, but at least we got that nice Chop Robinson. I still don't know if that's 8 of 9 or 6 of 8. I'll have to go look at the checklist, I guess. And we got the wrong quarterback, Riley Leonard.
It's out of 8.
Oh, okay, it's out of 8. Thanks. Got a couple of nice basketball cards. Otani, numbered stuff, pulled the auto. Pretty much checked off the whole bucket list tonight. I'm going to do 2 blasters and the hobby box. Auto from Bowman. Oh, and the sparkle pack. Chop to 8. Then the Shohei Otani. That's got to be the big pull tonight. This one's 10. Oh no, this one was 10. A little off center there on there. That card there. This one was at 25. Couple future Hall of Famers here in green. Pujols, Mookie Betts. Yeah, it's a good little rip. Lots of hits tonight. Dang, you got 9,000 listings. You have to go peruse your eBay store, and that's not bad though. $6,500 in eBay sales first year, and you got 3.5 million cards to list. So I'm just joking. But a lot of that stuff that you have is like those sets or boxes of just older sets. I think that stuff, somebody's got to be looking for those sets or cards from those sets. I mean, they're just hard to find. At least in my area, I know rarely come across stuff like that. It's all sitting in someone's closet or in somebody's giant collection or storage locker. So some bulk listings, you have 750 of one card. That's insane. I think the most copies of any card I think I had was around 30, and I thought that was pretty bad. Some hat lying around needs to be sorted here. There's a nice James Wood from Bowman Platinum. I found out that this is like a case hit insert because I was sorting all my stuff, the inserts, and I was like, "Yeah, I only have one of these." And I looked it up. It's a nice James Wood insert, but this is only like a $15 card. And 1 out of 400 pack odds, and it's like a $15 card.
Good to have something.
I mean, I'm not going to sell it. I'm holding it if it costs that much. $22,000 cards on eBay. Jeez. There's a few things I need to get before I start listing. The first I'm at list is a printer. How do I not have a printer? That's a good question. But I don't. So I got to get a printer.
If you are going to do a lot of selling, get a label printer.
Get a what?
A label printer.
Label printer, yeah. Yeah, that'll save me on the handwriting, errors, mistakes, all that good stuff.
The last sold for the Leviathans was $1,500.
Jeez.
Best offer.
How long has this product been out? Only like 3 weeks or so?
Yeah, a couple weeks.
Yeah, I've got to get that. I got to get that Skeens card listed. Since Bowman's about to cycle out, and everyone's going to be focused on Chrome in a couple of weeks here, or a couple of months. James Wood rookie auto superfractor 1 of 1. That's pretty sick.
Dang, how much? $15K?
Oh, yeah. You're going to pay the iron price.
Oh, 36. Woo.
36 grand. Oh, wow. LeBron James flagship auto black parallel. 30 grand. What's the redemption? Must be.
Yeah.
That's the way. See, I don't even have to show off I don't have to display the Ohtani card. I just keep the redemption around now. That's good enough right there.
Wait, Topps update, huh? Man, that's such a
22 Topps update.
How surprised were you when you pulled that?
I've got the video of it. I was pretty shocked. Yeah, let's see. I've got it somewhere on my channel. Let me see if I can find it.
You should make a short out of it.
It's one of my oldest. Actually, it was like the second video I uploaded. Well, cards wise, I think. Let me see if I can find it real quick. We pulled some good stuff on the channel. I had some World of Warship stuff, and then it's like the first video. Okay, yeah, first video I put up. I pulled it. Boom. What came out of this box? 22 update. I was like, oh, it's a redemption.
Was it a hobby box?
Yeah, regular hobby box. It's like All-Star, Stitch, Auto, Dual Auto. I was like, what? I was like, the first name was like, I think it's Aaron Judge. I was like, what the hell? That's crazy.
So, and at the time too, Aaron Judge was the Well, I mean, Shohei was already popular, but
I don't think Ohtani had won an MVP yet. So I thought this would be a $1,500 card at the time.
Yeah.
So what else have we hit? Oh, I made a short of that. The Nick Kurtz we pulled.
Oh yeah, the red on card.
Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, it's fun to go back and remember some of this stuff. Oh, here's another one. Was a 101 Ronald Acuna autograph. I made a short out of this. I didn't even realize it was a 101 until I looked at it a couple times again. Look at me just bending that autograph right in the middle of the pack because it's Stadium Club and the cards stick together a little bit. One-on-one. Let's see what other. Oh, food videos. I gotta go back and make some food videos. Those are fun. Golden Mirror. Yeah, we made a lot of videos. See if there are any other monster hits in here.
I mean, you got my Super Factor.
Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta clip those. Some of your big pulls. Put them out. Oh, that'll be fun. I mean, there's a 101 Superfractor. What else have you hit? Jackson Dart rookie auto out of Chrome.
Yeah,
that was sick. Yeah, those are probably the biggest pulls. The God Pack. Let's see if I can find the God Pack video.
Oh, the Pokemon?
Yeah.
I didn't realize you hit it on camera.
Oh yeah. Well, at the time I was just recording. I kind of stopped doing that, but now, yeah, there's a God Pack. $151 God Pack.
Oh. Do you still have those?
Yep. I gotta bring out that playmat. When did I put my Pokemon playmats? That's where all of the Pokemon mojo is gone. I gotta bust out the playmat. Thermal printer under $100 on Amazon. Okay, all right. I'm gonna go shopping on Amazon. That's for the labels, right? On the thermal printer.
Yeah, if you're going to do a large amount of selling, you want to label.
Yeah. We'll see. I think I'm going to start small and we'll see how it goes, and then I'll scale up and down depending on how we do.
Yeah.
The first step was organizing, and I guess I've been delaying selling until I get organized, but that's like a never-ending story. So I better start now before I never start.
The first step is figuring out what you're willing to let go of.
Yeah.
So what I would say is, while you're sorting,
put stuff aside.
Mm-hmm.
And start organizing it by team, name, player, all that stuff.
Organize the sell box.
Yeah. Well, I finally got all my Otani stuff in one box, right? So I should be able to sort out doubles and then finally get this stuff listed up, I think. I'll probably start there. That might be the easiest thing to start, doing like $5 to $30 Otani stuff that I really just want to it just have doubles of. I need to just sell at this point.
Yeah. And really what that does is just helps fund the hobby for you.
Yeah.
Because I think that's where you're at the point now where if you get rid of some stuff, you can use it to go and get some other stuff that you want.
True. It's too much work. Well, it is a second job, but yeah, you're right. Or a side hustle.
It really boils down to, do you want 6 copies of one person's rookie card if you're not really collecting?
Yeah, don't need 6 copies. You need 1 or 2 or however many, you're comfortable, and trade the stuff we don't need for stuff that we want. Yeah, I've been looking for some sealed boxes. Let's see if we can find some stuff on here. We'll probably close down a little bit here, but just do a little eBay shopping.
That's a
I've been keeping my eye on a few different things.
I was looking at that was it first edition or whatever, the box you opened?
Yeah. 2022 Series 1 first edition.
There's not many of them left at that price point.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about trying to get a couple more. Well, it kind of floats around that. So 130 to 150 on that box.
Yeah, but what did you get? eBay?
Yeah. The last one, yeah.
Look around a little bit. There's not much left at that price range.
Yeah.
It's already pushing 170, 180 for a lot of them.
Yeah, I was thinking about stashing a couple more and then just sit on it at this point, right? I feel like there were a couple more yesterday. Or a couple weeks ago. 150, buy it now. You know what? I think that's the one I bought right there. Auctions. You gotta look out, but then you have to camp the auction, and that's a pain in the butt. So 135 auction. But yeah, they pop up. I mean, it's gone up and down. Like at the start of the season, they're around 180, and then a few more showed down, pushed the price down to where I was ready to buy again. So
yeah,
we'll see. Yeah, you're right. There's not a whole lot of it out there. I think I calculated just from the pack odds, there might only have been about 10,000 boxes or so that were made, was what I came up with. But yeah, I feel like that might be the best. I mean, it's the 101 odds is like 1 out of 500. That's super low, or it feels like it's super low. So, best chance to hit a 101. Either way, I mean, I guess I had my chance to open a decent amount of that, and there's always some other product out there or something else that you want. So I'm not too worried about.
What the tough part with going for the raffles and stuff is?
What is that?
It seems like nowadays, if it's a good box, you got one chance. Like those Topps Platinums.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping we'll find a retail restock, and I might be able to get.
But it was like, oh, those are fun. I think I'll try and open some more in the hobby boxes.
You can't find any more, right?
Double the price, triple the price.
Yeah, yeah.
And then I'm like, man, I wish I bought 4 instead of 2.
Yeah, when I find a product like that, I usually go kind of all out.
Yeah.
So, like those Series 1 Celebrations boxes, I still have a few of those lying around. This isn't everything. This is just what I have laid out on my desk. Like you did the Parkhurst. We'll be ready to sell the rest of those boxes now that I've pulled kind of the better stuff out of it already. So sell the rest of these boxes over here. Still have like a few of those Celebrations boxes. But you're right. You know, like it was the Platinum Anniversary, the 2022 version of that stuff. That was super fun to rip.
I ordered.
And you know what? Yeah, those hobby boxes on the 2022 Platinum Anniversary, those are like $400, I think. And they came out at $120, I think, is what I bought hobby boxes for. 2022 Platinum, Topps Platinum, hobby box. $416.
Yeah.
$450. Oh well, let's look at our sold prices. $416. So those boxes quadrupled in like the last 3 years or so. But I would look for the hobby lights if I wanted to rip 22 Platinum. Those still might be reasonable. Either way, you know, I'll save my money or try to start saving my money a little bit. If I'm not buying new products or whatever, or singles as well. So not too big of a loss if we can't find, you know, the best products to rip and stuff.
Yeah. I do have a couple of finest boxes coming.
Football?
Baseball.
Baseball. Oh wow. Did they release it already? Oh, that's right. They did. They had the mega boxes. I passed on those.
Yeah, I got 2 of the hobby boxes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Finest is out of my price range again. I mean, it was nice when it was like a $150 product in like 2020. But yeah, little bit out of my price range now.
They're what, $350 a piece now?
Yeah, something like that.
$340 plus tax.
I wonder what the secondary on that is. 20. I mean, the rookie class is good this year. I think that's why even like Series 1 blasters are above MSRP and stuff on resale. So like flagship.
$420, they're a little above, but not much.
Yeah, not too much. Yeah. $400 for Topps Finest seems pretty outrageous to me.
At least there's 2 autos a box.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's always been 2. I feel like Finest has always been 2 autos per box. Do they still have the treasure boxes where it's like everything is like a parallel? There's some. I think they did that the last couple of years. They've had hot boxes that are crazy. I forgot what they're called.
I don't know.
Let me see what the. There was some pretty crazy. What was it called? It's called like the Golden Chest or something like that. Topps Finest Baseball.
Well, it's still going to drop again, so.
Yeah. I think I won't be able to pre-order Topps Finest. I mean, Chrome is around the corner and updates the set I'm really waiting for. I'm probably not gonna do any Topps Chrome baseball.
Actually, let's take a look. Where's the let me pull it up on here. The release calendar.
Because Topps Chrome
Monday, Topps Dynamic Duels.
pass.
That's going to be a high-end box, I bet you. Ooh, Wednesday, Topps Dynasty. That'll be a good one. 22nd, Topps Chrome Baseball. Did we lose you? I think we lost Aaron.
Oh, you know what I did is I yeeted myself from the stream by going to the top website on the StreamYard.
Kick yourself out?
On the tab, yeah. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I was talking to myself for a minute or two. I was looking at that Dynamics dual set, guaranteed dual autographs. That's actually kind of wild.
Welcome back.
It's just the release price on that is going to be outrageous.
For which one?
That Dynamic dual set, guaranteed dual autographs.
Yeah.
But I was talking about how there just aren't as many retail releases anymore. They've cut so many.
Yeah, they're going for the hobby high-end stuff.
High-end stuff. There's just no profit to be made on a $25 blaster, I think is what it is.
Well, the breakers, they cater to the breakers with the high-end boxes.
With the high-end boxes, yeah, that's fine. But, not everybody does breaks, and retail is, where pretty much most of the collectors reside, I think. All the non-whale collectors, the minnows.
You got Dynasty Baseball on the 17th. Inception Baseball on the 19th.
Inception is fun, but those even Inception boxes are kind of overpriced at this point.
Topps Chrome Baseball on the 22nd.
Yeah, I'm going to pass on Topps Chrome, I think. That set's just too tough nowadays, Topps Chrome. Now it's like a 300 card checklist. Before it was a 200, I think 200 card checklist. Now it's 300. And now the rookie auto checklist is, huge. It's like 150 different rookie autos. Like it's a wild goose chase.
And then the 24th, they have Topps Tier 1 Baseball.
Yep. Topps update or bust, baby.
Oh, is that what you're waiting for?
Yep. Topps update, I think, will be a good set.
What about Chrome update?
Chrome, I mean, I guess to resell maybe, but Chrome update, I mean, yeah, it's a pricey set.
I will probably try for some of these, just because.
Yeah, maybe we'll do a box of Topps Chrome, or because it's a good rookie class. Even I think the resale on those are going to be above whatever they drop it on the website. So.
I might bring the V friends on to Pro Ridge. See if anybody there bites.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'm surprised they still have jumbo boxes up on the website.
I was tempted to pick up a few.
I've got 2 coming, so that's about how much I'm willing to do on that set.
What?
On Series 2. Just
yeah.
I mean, there's only like a couple rookies I think that are really worth chasing in that set.
You get 400 cards from one jumbo box. You get 240 cards from a hobby box.
Oh, well, jumbo and hobby are all about that silver pack, right? You get 1 silver in a hobby, you get 2 in a jumbo box, and the jumbo has a guaranteed auto as well.
Yeah. It's all about the silver pack.
Well, compared to retail, right? I think, right? You compare a Topps hobby box versus so a Topps hobby box is $150 this year. You can get 6 blasters for that price.
Sorry,
6 blasters is going to be like 400 cards right there.
What I'm calculating out is 2 hobby boxes versus a jumbo.
Well, out of those 2 hobby boxes, you're gonna get about the same amount of numbered parallels. And then you could hit 2 relics. You could hit 2 autos, but you're likely to just get 2 relics, or 1 auto, 1 relic is possible. What I've seen, the autos come out about 1 out of every 3 boxes, I would say.
Whereas if you get a jumbo, you're guaranteed an auto.
What was that?
If you get a jumbo, you're guaranteed the auto.
1 auto, 1 relic, I think. It used to be 1 auto, 2 relics. I feel like some of the nicer stuff tends to come out of the jumbo boxes, though, you know. But
Other
we'll
than
see.
Sapphire, baseball has been the toughest sport for me.
The toughest what?
Sport.
Yeah. Yep. We'll see. I should have the jumbo box next week, so we'll open one, I suppose. Is the plan anyhow.
So like just a Capital One Shopping right now is doing 9% cash back on tops up to $1,000.
That's not bad.
So I could get the hobby boxes for $225 after the cash back, or the
the jumbo. Yeah, that's not. Even then, the jumbo price, like Series 1 jumbos, I think were $200. Like they increased it by like $20 or $30 in just one release. That's why they haven't sold out, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's too high.
Well, and they just flood with baseball cards.
Yeah. There's a lot of releases out. But the even in previous years, though, like jumbo boxes used to be like a $150 box. I thought that was kind of creeping up there. But they've increased it by like, $10 on every release over the last 3 years, 9 releases. It's gone from $150 in like 2022 to like a $250 box, which is kind of outrageous.
And the tough part with that is, you get like a $5 auto and you're toast.
You're cooked, yeah. Flagship isn't a really good high EV product, to be honest. Like expected value from a box, but when you hit, it's nice. If you don't, it's brutal.
Yeah. I just want to have it doesn't have to be a huge return, but I'd like to see some return.
Well, I feel like you should get 5 or 6 numbered cards from a jumbo box. Like in some previous years, that's kind of where the pull rate was, but now it seems like 3 or 4 from a jumbo was in Series 1. That's about the pull rate now, and they've added so many parallels, so you need like a case hit type of insert, or a big auto to kind of make a jumbo box work. But going back to the hobby comparison, right? So a hobby box is $150 this year. You can buy 6 blasters for the same price. So the value has always been, when you buy a hobby box, has always been that silver pack. And that silver pack is usually worth around, $20, $25 of the box price. So, when a hobby box was $100 and it was 4-to-1 blasters to hobby, getting that jumbo or getting that silver pack made a lot more sense. But now that hobby boxes are $150, it doesn't make any sense to do hobby boxes, in my opinion.
Yeah.
A 127. I guess it's not 150. Sorry, it's a little. Even then, that's expensive for a hobby box. 5 to 1 on retail, or like what is that? 8 hangers. I'd rather rip 8 hangers in a hobby box. The problem is finding 8 hangers.
Yeah.
So. All right, I'm gonna shut down the stream. What do you think?
Yeah, that was a long one.
Yeah, it was good. 6.5 hours. All right, appreciate everyone stopping by. Boom Slang, I Collect, Collectorholic. You guys are still here. Have a great weekend. Take care. Probably do it again next week. I think next week I'll have Series 1 Hobby. I think is what we'll be busting open. But it was a fun night. Some big polls. Congrats to Sam on all the big polls. And yeah, we'll see you guys next week. Take care. Have a great weekend.